Hello and welcome to Shadow of the Tomb Raider for my No Death Challenge playthrough. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? So, the current death count is 0 because we haven't actually started the playthrough yet. But if you want to actually find out at any time how many deaths have actually happened, if you put in !deaths, that'll let people know. I've got my own command that I put in when I die, but that's only accessible to myself and my mods, just to prevent any trolls from coming in and basically putting in the die command to add deaths on top that haven't happened. But yeah, if you want to know the current death count for the playthrough, !deaths, and that'll bring that information up for you. You going well, Ryu? Awesome. That's great, dude. Hey there, Godfather, welcome on in. The handsomest young geek who was such a freak beneath the sheet, he would clap that cheek because his lover's needs to be weak and shriek. How do you do this every week? Pray to Legionnaire Rod, whose physique and technique is so peak, his streak is now mystique. How's it going, Godfather? Welcome on into you. Alright, so just need to sort something out for a moment. And that is information about the actual challenge and what it entails and what I can do. Yeah, I didn't actually read the message before I said it out loud. I just read it. Not to worry. Okay, so that's the rules for this no death challenge. Okay, so just double checking which challenge tombs to do. The Tree of Life one, that's definitely going to be good, especially for later on, but it won't prevent me from dying with instant kills. Alright, so that's my annual playthrough from last year. I was so close to getting 100% completion before the year ended, but I was running out of time and there was no way I was going to get that finished. I got the story finished though, but I didn't get the 100% aspect finished. Alright then, so we're not doing New Game Plus, doing this from scratch. So as I've put in the rules there, I will be watching cutscenes as I go through the game. However, once we actually die, any cutscenes that happen before the death, I'll be skipping those cutscenes until we get to the point where I died again. And then when I continue from that point, we'll watch the cutscenes. Alright, so let us begin. Let's save over that. I went to the zoo the other day, but it only had one animal. It was a Shih Tzu. Yes, it is a pretty shit zoo. If it only had one animal. Nice one. I always remember that moment in Dumb and Dumber when Harry? Yeah. When Harry is like, we once successfully breeded a bulldog with a Shih Tzu. We called it a bullshit. Hey, Mr. Gotai. I agree with that redacted statement. Totally 100% agree. How's things going, dude? Just about to begin the no death challenge. Okay. Alright. As Samuel L. Jackson's character in Jurassic Park said, hold on to your butts.
Jonah, you there? Oh, damn. Shit.
You okay?
Jonah, I'm here. Just a little stuck. A rock hit my leg.
Don't move, I'll get help.
No, I'm right on Trinity's tail. I don't want to attract attention.
I'm on my way.
I won't be long. Shit. Maybe through there.
Godfather, so why is there a death counter if you aren't allowed any deaths, or simply mean deaths as in restarts? Yeah, I mean, to do a true no-death challenge, I'd have to attempt this once. If I died, never attempt it ever again for the rest of my life. Which is not how I'm going to be doing it, of course. Hey Jimmy, thank you so much for contributing the points to that community challenge for AC2. Thank you so very much. Godfather, only Lara can survive a plane crash like that. Well, that's true. And other characters like Nathan Drake surviving his, near-death experiences. Godfather, Death of the Outsider is free right now in Epic, by the way. Speaking of which, have you ever played Dishonored or Prey 2017? I played a little bit of Dishonored on the Xbox 360 years ago, but I didn't get into it. But seeing my friend Lucinda play through the games made me actually want to actually try it. So I do have them all already on the Xbox Series S, but haven't played Prey at all. Mr. Gotai, thank you so much for contributing the points to that challenge as well. Hey there, Anglo. Half the plane flying at 200 miles per hour towards the ground, seatbelt fastened. Half of you will crawl away, the rest gives up. It's Lara, after all, she can survive. Exactly, Anglo. You know, throughout history, in entertainment, there's always been characters that survive, you know, situations that real people would completely die in, you know. Hey there, Spectrum. I hope things are going well. Godfather, if you would recommend one game for you, it would be Prey. Yeah, I've also seen that played as well, so I'm curious about it. Zayas dropping in, how's it? Needed to take a break from Dead Space. Well, how's it going, Zayas? How's Dead Space? I assume you're playing the remake. And it's going not too badly, we just started, so no deaths have happened yet. Spectrum, a bit better, how are you? Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, Spectrum. That's awesome that you are. And I'm doing great. Doing really well. Did another long stream of Red Dead 2 yesterday. Antagonizing characters is a lot of work. And today we're starting my no death challenge with this game. So here's a recap of the rules for this challenge, what I can and what I can't do as well. So it's good. You just finished chapter 5 of 13. Oh, that's good. It's always good when remakes end up being pretty well done as well. So the other thing throughout this playthrough is it might take me longer than usual to respond to chat sometimes, especially if I'm in the middle of something, because obviously if I don't concentrate on what I'm doing in the game, then I'll basically die, and I'd rather, you know, die because I'm focusing on the game. Which is something that is if it does happen though, it's not chat's fault, it's mine. I'm the one who chooses to look at chat when I choose to look at chat. So if I look at chat at the wrong time and I die, it's my fault. But just saying that it might take me a bit longer than usual to get to people's comments if there's an intense part as well. Scary game, is it? Lots of anxiety. Definitely sounds up my alley then. I love games that have that feeling. I don't get scared by horror games or anything, but I do like the sensation of, you know, the anticipation of, you know, anything could kill you at any moment, and the tension and all that. Godfather, just remember, don't let hit points reach 0. Yeah, well the good thing is I'll be able to get some skills that actually make sure we don't take as much damage. So I can use all that kind of stuff to my advantage. However, it doesn't help me when falling to my death, obviously. So it's funny you hate anxiety in real life, but you appreciate the anxiety-inducing moments of the game. It pumps adrenaline, good stuff. Yeah, well that's it. That's what games and movies like that give you. It allows you to give you that sensation without actually putting you in any danger, you know. Godfather, don't rush in like with the other two. Gravity will be most dangerous foe. Oh yeah, Godfather. Yeah, I've definitely done no death challenges with these games before, and normally I jump all over the place and I try to find shortcuts for running and jumping and stuff. But we won't be doing that in this playthrough, I can tell you.
Jonah, I'm out. Be careful, the way into the site is full of traps.
Trinity's not done with it yet.
They're protecting something.
6 weeks. And still no solid leads on who's leading the local Trinity cell. But I talked to some people in town, and they're excited. There's a VIP coming to the Day of the Dead. Name's Dominguez. We should look into it.
Jonah, I made it.
I'm on my way in. Almost there.
Sorry I didn't wait. Be careful. Beautiful.
Lara! Wow. Get a load of this place. Guess all that research paid off. Now we know what Trinity is after.
Yeah, they really didn't want us in here.
I'm glad we followed your father's notes.
Mm-hmm.
I saw where the passage collapsed on you back there. You want me to take a look at that wound?
No, I'm fine.
What is all this?
Constellations. This inscription is some sort of riddle. Pink fish.
Pink fish?
Silver-crowned mountain. There's a date here. But something's off. It looks like it was damaged, perhaps intentionally.
Why would Trinity sabotage this? They usually just destroy everything.
And no, I think the damage is older. But who would have tampered with it?
Lara! You gotta get out of here. Lara!
No! I have to get this!
Come on! Move! Move!
Hurry!
Come on!
If you hadn't dragged me out, I'd still be in there taking pictures.
You'd still be in there. Don't know if you'd be doing much.
Jonah.
Hey, you want to freshen up? Regroup at the cafe? Dr. Dominguez is supposed to be there tonight.
Sounds good. I'll try and decipher the riddle, see if the date has anything to do with it.
Right. Pink fish, Silver Crown Mountains, I'll look into it. By the way, this cafe is supposed to have really good food. I know the chef.
I'm not very hungry.
After all of that, I'm starving. There he is.
Anything new on Dr. Dominguez?
Not much. He's leading a few Trinity digs in the area.
My father mentioned him in his journal more than once. He's an expert on pre-colonial ruins.
Everyone says he's a great guy. Big help to the town. So how's your leg?
Jonah, look. The riddle. Its directions. To find the hidden city, go south along the shore until you find the pink fish.
I found something for that. It's pink dolphins, found only in the Amazon.
It goes on. Then chase the heart of the serpent to the silver-crowned mountain. Look at this. It's the constellation Hydra, the serpent. This star is the heart. It's set in the southwest.
So southwest from the Amazon River. Brazil.
Peru.
Peru?
Okay, this date from the ruins, see? If you look closely, it is damaged. This number looks like a Maya 13, but what if it's really an 8? With precession, it...
What?
Precession. The Earth tilts, so over time, these stars appear in a different place on the horizon. Important if you're navigating by the night sky.
Okay.
In the Maya calendar, that's a 2,000-year difference. Back then, the heart of the serpent set directly to the west.
So that's why it's in Peru, not Brazil. Trinity has been looking in the wrong place.
Exactly. We need to look for the silver-crowned mountain in Peru. There's more. Something about a key. What is Trinity looking for in the hidden city?
Doctor, we found it.
Yes? Show me.
You heard that too, right?
Let's see where he goes.
Wait, hold on. Trinity's watching this place. Let's try to blend in.
Just to give people a closer look of what mask Lara's wearing. Yeah, Godfather, it's like controls don't fail me now.
A shark can swim faster than me, but I can run faster than a shark. So in a triathlon, it would come all down to who is the better cyclist. Precious. Got him. Got him.
A shark can swim faster than me, but I can run faster than the shark. So in a triathlon, it would all come down to who's the better cyclist. I like that one, Mr. Gote. Thank you. Godfather, you're just thinking of AC no death runs, but one slight misjump due to the older controls means you jumping off a building instead of parkouring around something. Yeah, and sometimes it's the player's fault, but they don't want to admit it. But yeah, sometimes there are jumps where you want to actually jump in a specific direction, but the character does a different thing. But yeah, there are moments where it's the player's fault because they're pressing the wrong buttons at the wrong time. Godfather, Shadow of the Tomb Raider is most beautiful of the three in your opinion, in terms of zones and land, etc., landscape and locations. Yeah, they did a wonderful job with this game, and for a 2018 game, and I'm not normally one that, you know, says that a game, once it reaches a certain age, after it's been out for a while, like, it has to meet present day, you know, kind of like graphics capabilities. But yeah, another one of these games from 2018 that still looks really, really good.
Trinity's people are armed. I heard they brought in reinforcements.
I'll stay out of their way. I want to avoid what happened with the last cell we took down.
They must know we were at the other site. So much for a night off.
Where did Dominguez go?
He can't be far. He must be in the courtyard somewhere.
Yeah,
Let's look around.
someone must know something.
Hey, Sammy, how's it going?
Gracias, Jonah.
Any sign of him?
No. Let's keep looking.
I'm not really used to crowds.
You'd rather storm guards or the deathless?
No, this is fine. Jonah, he's at the gate.
I see him.
Good. Be sure I'm not followed.
I think I can find another way over the wall.
I'll take care of these guys. Hey, fellas, how you doing?
Good. You can't come through this way.
I heard there was some kind of a crazy fiesta, like chicks and skull makeup. Y'all know anything about that?
It's not for tourists.
No, you know, Maria invited me. You know her? She's my cousin. My abuela, she was from here, don't look like it, rest her soul. I wanted to make like an offering, or what's that thing you do with the blankets? All right, you know what? I can see you guys are busy. I won't waste any more of your time. Y'all keep on trucking. Thanks for your service. Keeping us safe.
So funny what Jonah's saying to them. He
Jonah,
segues.
I'm in.
Good. Those guards weren't at the gate earlier. Dominguez must suspect something.
He segues from one thing into another, you know. I like how it says, you'll keep on trucking. Thanks for your service, keeping us safe.
Estuve teniendo pesadillas sobre devastación y muerte.
¿Estarán relacionadas con tus peores miedos?
Ya quisiera.
Excuse me.
Ahora Dios la tiene en su mano. Esto es
Did you make contact with the High Consul, Commander?
Yes, sir. Even after the fiasco in Brazil. No one questions your leadership of the organization.
We've come too far
Pardon?
to stop now.
Yes, sir. They're ready for anything.
Jonah, Dominguez is not just the leader of this cell. I think he's the leader of Trinity.
We need to be careful. Lara,
Yeah, I heard you.
podemos dejar de vernos las caras. ¿Sí? Sí. Disculpe, señorita.
My fault.
Someone set off a trap at the first site. We think it was Croft.
Wait.
What's wrong?
I want confirmation, Commander. No more guessing.
I'll make sure we get visual confirmation.
Jonah, they might have noticed me. I'll try the back alley.
I'll find another way around.
Ernesto, déjame enseñarte cómo hacerlo.
Doctor, son muchos de sus hombres.
You can never be too safe. You're very gracious. Thank you.
We should go. Yeah, this is Commander Rourke. Dominguez wants confirmation Croft is here. You have the photo. Female, Caucasian, early 20s. You got that?
Well,
Good. They'll find her.
good. I don't want anyone getting in there.
¡Lo siento!
Don't worry. Go, play.
The readings at the site are unlike anything we've ever seen.
It's the key to our next phase.
If this is it, we'll be ready.
Jonah, they've entered the dig site. It's fenced off and there's a guard at the gate. I'll find another way in.
I found a good spot. I'll watch the perimeter.
There's got to be more to these ruins. A Maya pyramid inside some sort of cave.
Take him into the ruins. Should be far enough out of earshot.
No, no, please! Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
Come on. Just do it.
Any final words?
Wait. I'm a government official. I'm supposed to be here.
Not anymore, Mr. Lead Archaeologist. Your employment has been terminated.
Please, no. I have money.
I won't hurt you. You work for Trinity. What did they find?
Well, they've been searching for a temple entrance for many years. Today they found it. I have to go warn my sister. She's on her way here now.
Jonah, Trinity just tried to kill a local archaeologist.
Oh, God.
I have to find what they're looking for.
Godfather, thank you so much for
This is
contributing
Commander Rourke. All teams.
to the to the AC Community Challenge. Thank you so much for that. And that means that it is now complete. So we met the 50,000 point goal. So when I get to Assassin's Creed 2 in my annual series playthrough, I'll be collecting 100 flags as part of the playthrough. And I won't be doing Assassin's Creed 2 straight after finishing 1, because there's still an Assassin's Creed game I want to do in between, which is Bloodlines, which came out on the PlayStation Portable. It also follows Altair, and it's after the events of AC1. So I'll be playing that after AC1, but then I'll be doing AC2. So I'll definitely be doing the flags, the feather collecting in AC2. Yeah, I did, Godfather. Yeah, I finished AC China, India, and Russia. I went through the whole trilogy last weekend, and then last Sunday I started my AC1 annual playthrough. Yeah, it was pretty long. It took about 5 hours to do the Russia game, because that one's a bit more difficult. Plus, it was getting late my time, and my video game concentration wasn't that good. It was getting, really, really low. Godfather, damn, how come so pro at game completion? You wish you had your powers. Well, to be fair with those games, I was only doing like the basic stuff. They can actually go on for longer if you do all the collectibles and you do all the optional objectives and stuff. But when I play through them next for my annual playthrough, I'll be doing challenges with each one, so it won't take me a short time to get through them. But yeah, before last month ended, I counted that there were 9 games that I finished. And people might think, 9 games in 1 month? I could do 20 games in 1 month. And it's like, you got to consider that I only play games when I'm streaming. I don't play games offline anymore. If I do, it's only to grind for stuff, so that when I stream the game next, I don't have to stream myself spending hours just grinding for something in the game. So yeah, that's 9 games, being a streamer every day and only playing video games when I stream. Godfather, you haven't played or finished a single player game since October. You've been slacking. Oh, that's okay, Godfather. It's no worries at all. Lincoln, thank you so much for the follow. So let me see, just want to check something. So I think I've got this Shadow of the Tomb Raider Lara emote as a free follower one. So when we actually get to the point in the story when that shot happens, feel free to actually post all that in chat. When it gets to the point too, or before it, I'll basically put that in, and then, you know, people when they see it can actually have that happen.
Get ready for Operation Blackout.
I better take a look at those ruins. I better check those ruins.
Godfather, I am become death, destroyer of worlds. Yeah. What a famous quote that is. That reminds me of Christopher Nolan's next movie called Oppenheimer, being about the creation of the atom bomb. It's got a big cast in that movie, like holy shit, it's probably the biggest cast he's had in the movie so far. Feels like.
I know this figure. Ishel, the goddess of the full moon. Oh, and this is Shakshel, the new moon. It's an inscription. Shakshel, the key lies beyond her gaze. The key. This is it. The entrance must be down there. Got to make my way down. Okay, this should work. All right.
This is Commander Rourke. I want the site secured ASAP. When Dr. Dominguez arrives, we all go in together. All units, get ready. Dr. Dominguez is on his way down.
Damn, I better hurry.
Shit!
I've got this. The statue is looking at that cave.
The thing about that jump there is they purposely make it feel like you're not going to make the jump. So no matter how much you swing before making the jump, once you make the jump, the game pulls Lara into this kind of like vacuum where it changes how fast she's moving forward to make it as if she's about to actually fall to her death, but not quite. You know, so imagine if that programming went wrong though. So that's always a tricky part, even without doing a no-death challenge like this. Godfather, does he have the most important cast, Hans Zimmer? Well, that's the thing. I would assume so. But sometimes, you know, directors will work with a different composer, even if they do have one that they go to a lot of the time. Why do golf announcers whisper? They don't want to wake up the spectators. Nice one, Mr. Gote. That's good. Godfather, Dune Part 2 is coming this year, right? So Hans Zimmer probably working on that. Not too sure, actually. I haven't even read the books or seen the original movie or the remake, so I'm not too sure where they're up to with that. But he's a great composer. He's had a lot of proteges who've gone on to do a lot of really cool work. Even one who did music in Assassin's Creed, Lorne Balfe. He did Assassin's Creed Revelations along with Jesper Kyd, and then for AC3 he did the full soundtrack. And Klaus Badelt, who did the music for the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie, he was actually a student of Hans Zimmer. So much so that people actually still confuse the fact that Hans Zimmer didn't actually do the music for the first Pirates. He did the music for the second and third ones. I don't know about the fourth and fifth ones, but he definitely did the music for Dead Man's Chest and At World's End. But yeah, the first Pirates movie, the music was done by Klaus Badelt, but he was a student of Hans Zimmer. So it would make sense that people would think that Hans Zimmer did that movie. Godfather, yeah, Arkham City composer was also a protege of Hans Zimmer. Oh, nice. Yeah. I mean, he's done a lot of great work. So many great, you know, things like his work with the Batman movies, like, I think was amazing. I actually liked his music for Man of Steel as well. It's a shame they dropped his theme for Superman after Batman vs Superman. Like like, don't get me wrong, the John Williams Superman theme is iconic, but it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit the Henry Cavill Superman, which is fine, you know. But that's all in the past now, because moving forward, whole different ballgame.
This is it. Jonah, I'm entering a cave. We may lose contact.
Copy that. I'll keep an eye on Trinity out here.
This cave looks like it's usually underwater. All right. What is this place? Holding cells.
Godfather, can hear the Hans Zimmer inspiration in Arkham City theme. But yeah, Hans Zimmer is a living legend. He pushes the boundaries and never satisfied with established. You're a muso, so especially respect him. Yeah, the composer of Game of Thrones was also a mentee of Hans Zimmer. That's so cool, Godfather, because there is some really amazing music out there, and I really do love a lot of movie music, and that translated into me also liking a lot of music in video games and stuff. But yeah, it's definitely good to have someone who does that. You know, they don't just want to do everything the one way all the time. I think it's easy to fall in the trap of just doing everything the same way and not trying anything different. But when you have composers like that doing that, that's when you get really experimental kind of music as well. And you think about stuff that wouldn't necessarily fit, like Junkie XL, who did music for Mad Max Fury Road. He did an amazing job with that movie's music, but you wouldn't expect that kind of music to be in a Mad Max movie, but it really, really worked well. You know, so I thought that was quite good. But yeah, it's also good that they put a little bit of his work into their own, just to pay tribute to him. Plus, it's great for fans as well who know the composer's style. Godfather, whereas John Williams mostly was from another era, who mostly uses Western orchestra melodic type music, Hans Zimmer uses sounds never heard before and combines different sounds like a mixed martial artist, but he is a mixed sound engineer. In every movie he pushes new boundaries, like with Interstellar he wanted to do something never done before, then again with Dune, where he was rewarded with his second Oscar for Best Score. John Williams also a legend, of course, just saying Hans Zimmer is the generation Beethoven in terms of creating new styles in the digital age. Oh, absolutely, Godfather, you know, and that's the great thing too, having different composers with different styles, is the movies that they work on, you know, definitely fits what they're working on, you know. Not to say that Hans Zimmer, for example, couldn't do an amazing soundtrack for Indiana Jones, but there's a certain style that really fits Indiana Jones well, and part of why that is the style that fits him is because of, you know, John Williams' work as well. But yeah, another composer I really liked, who's unfortunately long since died now, Jerry Goldsmith. Very early on he was experimenting with doing electronic sounds, which, you know, back in the I can't remember his first or his early work, like what year it was. Have to look at his IMDb now that I think about it. So Jerry Goldsmith was born in 1929, and if I go through his filmography, he's got 257 composer credits to his name, even after he died, of course, because when an artist dies, obviously they still use their music, they credit them. But if I have a look, the first movie or show that he worked on was The Clay of Kings in 1953. But yeah, he'd go on to do a lot of really cool music in the 80s and 90s as well, both with Joe Dante and his movies like Gremlins and The Burbs and Gremlins 2 and pretty much all his movies, but even horror movies like Warlock, the Rambo movies, he did the music for the first 3. Total Recall with Arnold Schwarzenegger, he also did the music for that. The Mummy from 1999, which is one of my favourite soundtracks of his, but ironically, he wasn't really a big fan of that soundtrack for that movie himself. But I thought he did an amazing job with that. Hey there, Jeremy. Welcome on in. Hans Zimmer is a genius. He definitely is. Yeah, he's got a lot of great work. Another movie that I like his music in is The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise. I'm not really a big fan of Tom Cruise in the sense that I go to see all his movies, but Last Samurai was one of those movies where I completely forgot because I was drawn in by his performance. I actually forgot it was Tom Cruise playing the character, which I think one of his issues sometimes is it's just Tom Cruise as a chef, or it's just Tom Cruise as a secret agent, or it's just Tom Cruise as a restaurant owner. You know, like there's some roles where he just feels like himself, but then there's those roles where you just forget that's actually him, and Last Samurai was one of those for me. Godfather, yeah, he's also a legend of his era, just like guys like Mahler and Stravinsky and Wagner. Before Howard Shore's amazing Lord of the Rings soundtrack, there was Wagner. Yeah, and that's the great thing too, and it just goes to show that even those classical composers, even if people aren't fans of them, there's probably a movie that has music in it that the person loves, and the composer of it was inspired by that classical music, you know. So it's amazing how one artist can do work that might not be someone's taste, but when they actually look at something that they're the people inspired by them have created, then they're like, oh, this is great music. And Howard Shore is absolutely great too. Like his work on Lord of the Rings is just phenomenal.
I have to find the temple Dominguez is looking for.
Godfather, before Tolkien, Wagner already put an epic fantasy to music called Der Ring des Nibelungen. I can't actually pronounce German words properly, but yeah, never actually heard that bit of music. But it is good that you have that music still inspiring people. Oh, are you, Godfather? Really? You're a piano teacher. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, don't remember you mentioning before. So how long have you been a piano teacher for? Come on, game. Don't do me like that. Press the jump button. I thought Lara was gonna fall off.
Jonah, I made it. I'm in an underground temple.
Good.
Whoa. That's not good.
Lara, Trinity's blasting their way in.
I can tell. It's causing tremors. There's a pyramid. I'm gonna get to the top.
Lara, how's it going?
Good. There are platforms that can help me reach the top. Looking for something to weigh them down.
You're breaking up. Got some activity here. I'm gonna get closer.
Godfather, that's why you know this stuff. You've been teaching for the last 6 years. Oh, wow. Well, that's good. It definitely seems like something that you enjoy and that you love. And having all that knowledge would be so good as well to have, and then knowing, you know, the influences of things. Hello, Templar. How's it going? Templar, good. Playing more Siege and some Death Stranding. Oh, nice, dude. That's good to hear. You're trying to develop your own playstyle of Sam in Siege, are you? Well, hopefully that goes well. I've never actually played any Rainbow Six games past Vegas 1 and 2. I played one of the old school ones a long time ago, but that was in like, I think it would have been 1998 on PC. I had a try of it. That was back in the series where you had to actually plan before the mission started where you wanted your team to enter into and different areas like that. You've gone with the method of never doing the same infiltration method twice. Well, I definitely think that would probably be beneficial. That way your enemies don't know exactly what you are doing and you become predictable. Try and keep them guessing exactly. Templar, lucky the game offers many different ways to infiltrate a building. Only thing is some enemy players like to roam around and pick off people who went in a solo. That's why you never go in without knowing where the objective is, who the enemy team is playing as, where they are, and where their potential traps are. Oh, absolutely, yeah. In a game that requires strategy, it makes sense to actually know that stuff. Not just run in there and, you know, shoot up the place. Something doesn't feel right about this jump. So by the time Lara gets to the top of that now, it already starts moving too low for her to reach the ladder. I don't want to try for it and then die. So this could be my first death point. Which normally I don't worry about it because I'm not worried about dying in the game, but now that I actually am, it's made me paranoid about this jump. For good reason. I'm not approaching it from the right direction. That's what it was. Alright. Doing a challenge like this, it makes me on edge a little bit sometimes with certain parts of the game. I start forgetting small details, and so good thing something felt off about that jump. I'm glad I didn't actually do it, otherwise that would have been the first death of the playthrough. Templar, God, that game is so beautiful. You can tell Sony had faith in Kojima, even with the risk Death Stranding was. But you had to take a break from the whole competitive multiplayer stuff and play something more calm, so you decided to play Death Stranding. Not everyone liked the whole weirdness of Kojima games, so for them to help fund the game and make it exclusive at first. Yeah, well that's understandable. Not everyone will appreciate the style of how someone does things, you know. It's like with artwork, you know, some people hate how a certain artist approaches doing certain, you know, art, I guess. Yo, Mauler, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you very, 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 very much. Thank you. Welcome to you and to everyone. I hope things are going well. Hey there, Quiet Casey. Welcome. Hope things are going good. Hey, Mauler. Good evening to you, dude. How's things going? Templar, Konami would have never let him do that game. No, that's the other thing too. It's understandable why he wanted to go and do something else as well. Oh, nice, a double raid. Melodor, thank you so much for your raid as well. Thank you for bringing your viewers over too. Thank you all. Thank you very, very much. Well, you think this is a double raid, actually? It sure is, dude. Absolutely, it's so very lucky. Thank you very much. Melodor, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you very, very much. Welcome everyone to my no death challenge with Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I've done this type of challenge with the 2013 game and Rise in the past, but I've never done it with this game until now. Templar del Toro even plays the main character in the game. Yeah, I've seen it being played, and even Edgar Wright has a face cameo in that game too. A lot of different directors who are friends of Guillermo del Toro were in it, so that was kind of cool too. It's going good, Mauler? Yeah, the night's going well. How's things with you? Crazy challenge you were running, how's it going so far? It's going pretty good. I almost experienced the first death of the playthrough because this jump that I'm about to make over there, down here, I was exploring and I jumped from here to there and then something didn't feel right. And because doing this playthrough, my mind is in a different place than it would be if I was doing a normal playthrough. There was something that was missing and I was like, this feels off. There feels something off about this. And then I remembered that you need to actually go this way. So if I had gone the other way and then tried to jump to that ladder, I would have died. So it's going not too badly so far. So they're the rules of the challenge as well. And if you'd like to actually see how many deaths have happened so far, if you put in exclamation deaths, that will actually bring up that information as well.
Jonah!
Yeah, I'm here.
Jonah, there's a mural here. It shows a box. Inscription says, "The Silver Box of Ishal." That must be what's in the Hidden City. This is a Maya myth. It says the box will summon the god Kukulkan.
The creation god. Is that what Trinity's after?
Wait, there's more. Looks like a series of cataclysms. A tsunami. A storm. An earthquake. Volcanic eruption.
So much for the god of creation.
Well, in Maya belief, Kukulkan is the god of creation and destruction. This looks like the Hydra constellation, but the stars seem out of alignment. Unbelievable. Jonah, I found a dagger. There's an inscription. The key to Ishal's heart unlocks the cleansing. We can't let Trinity get hold of this.
Let's think this through. Hey, shit! Lara, Trinity guards are coming your way.
What have I done? Shit. Jonah, get to higher ground.
Oh no, you took it, didn't you?
Hurry.
They're on their way. Who? Dr. Dominguez and more men. Apparently we found what we're looking for.
This is going to kick off a really intense sequence that I won't be able to respond to chat during. So I just want to do that now before we get into it. Templar, you have to say Death Stranding is not your high-octane shooter like other games. It's more cinematic. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I've seen it being played before. I was curious about it. I didn't know what type of game to expect. But when I actually saw it being played, it looked like one that I wouldn't mind playing. And I think it's one of those ones where you need to know what you're getting in for before you play it, I think. If you just go into it blindly, you might not like the style of gameplay it is, you know what I mean? So, not yet, Mauler, no. Still Friday here, 3:43 PM at the moment. Templar, Death Stranding has some pretty realistic gameplay actually in its own weird way. The way it uses physics and weight is definitely out of place in games today. Yeah, it's good when you have someone like Hideo Kojima wanting to do different kinds of things. Not just, you know... Because that's how you get innovation, by trying different stuff. You don't get innovation just by doing the same thing over and over and over again the same way. The thing is, just like other Kojima games, it has some horror or thriller-like sequences, yeah.
Great. And the siege begins. Yeah, that's what the reinforcements are for.
Yes, I heard you, okay? Dominguez is coming tonight. I get it. What I'm telling you is the rain is gonna flood this. What the fuck do you think I'm doing? Checking on the water pump right now. Okay. Let's make sure everything's copacetic.
How's it going with that pump? Answer me!
Come and help me get these lights ready.
Operation Blackout has been initiated. None of the local workers leave the site alive. Ah, fuck. We've planned for this. Make sure the perimeter's secure.
Inspectors are coming. Be ready.
Fuck. Ah, don't worry, I'll fix it.
This is taking way too long. If Dominguez has to wait for us when he gets here, it's not gonna be pretty.
Taking a look.
Status?
Almost loaded.
God damn it, she's hunting us! They'll pay!
Oh shit, I better look around. Oh, fuck. Your privileges have been revoked.
Commander Rourke, this is Gamma Leader. Operation Blackout is complete. No witnesses. The site is secure.
Have to be quick.
All right, let's dispose of the bodies.
Got something, maybe.
Monitor the police
I'll
van.
investigate.
Let us know when the gunshots get reported. Rourke and the reinforcements are on the way.
Confirm reports of no gunfire. You copy?
Get up over here! Move it, watch me! Come out! We're not gonna change anything, you know that, right?
She's got me hemmed in! Let's end this! You still up for this?
That's an example of how sometimes, even when the enemy is glowing yellow and then you strike, sometimes they'll actually turn red in the middle of the animation for being killed, which then alerts the other enemies to them, because when the enemy's yellow, it means that no other enemy has them in their line of sight. If they're red, it means that other enemies have them in their line of sight. So if the enemy's coming up red and you go and attack, then all the other enemies will notice. That was very lucky there. I could have died. Templar, the thing is, just like other Kojima games, it has some horror thriller-like sequences. Your pet peeve though is Death Stranding is a long-ass fucking game. No shit, a full playthrough of the story can be over 20 hours. Yeah, it definitely looked like the kind of game that if you wanted to actually finish the whole thing and do a lot of stuff, it would take a long time to get through.
Visual confirmed. It's Croft. Engage. Dominguez wants her alive. She's killing our people. Fuck. Copy that. Target sighted.
Always hated helicopters.
Eyes on target. Engage. On it. Position call. Something's wrong. One of them's leaking.
Come in. We saw the flame spike. You okay?
Shit, there's more of them.
Cover me. I'll check it out.
Stay close. Find him.
More coming.
Gone.
I hope that's all of them.
Awesome, we get another skill point. So in these reboot games, even if you're doing a casual playthrough, it doesn't hurt to just grab and pick up stuff that give you XP as you go through. Documents, items, things like that. Always loot dead bodies, even if you think you've already looted them. Just in case. Just before it goes into the cutscene, I'll just catch you, Mauler, before you head off. Much love, Rod. It's time for you to head off to that temporary coma you need. Good luck and no deaths, okay? Thank you so much, Mauler. I definitely will need all the luck that I could actually get. That's for sure. But thank you so much for being here, Mauler. I really do appreciate it. Thank you again for being so generous to give the raid. I really appreciate that, dude. I hope that you have a great rest as well. And hopefully you wake up well rested as well. Want to highly recommend people check out Mauler's channel if you haven't before. He's playing Grounded. He's also a big player of Goose Goose Duck and plays with viewers. He's also been doing Assassin's Creed games. Most recently, he finished his playthrough of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. He also included doing the DLC called Freedom Cry as well. A great streamer, has a great community, very friendly, great with chat. You'll have a fun time over on his channel. Highly, definitely recommend, for sure. And also definitely recommend checking out Melodor as well. They were also so kind to raid and bring their people over. Was also playing some Grounded as well. And definitely recommend checking out Morla and Melodor. Cheers, Morla. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, review. I actually added some kind of like extra things to Automod to make sure it picks up. Because the last thing I need is this channel to degrade itself into a sexual, depravity chat. Hey, Dedicated Mess. Welcome on in. Absolutely, Morley. You definitely will. That's for sure. I hope that you have a good one. That's okay, Dedicated Mess. That's no worries at all. Thank you so much for joining too. Cheers, Melodor. Appreciate that. Ryu, I see. Well, never mind then. Yeah, just certain things. Like, even if it's said jokingly as well. Well, you could have a channel like yours where people, where you always talk about attacking the butt of your enemies. Yeah, it's one of those things, right? Like, being a mature rated channel, you would think that it's, no rules apply, but, even so, it's more a protection, so that, if anyone comes into the stream who is expecting a family-friendly one, that they know it's a mature rated one as well. But, there still has to be boundaries as well, because, I don't want my channel to be the place where people come to, rave on about and describe in great detail, violent or sexual acts and stuff, you know what I mean? Because there's people that when you give them a little bit of an inch of a rope, they'll take the whole fucking rope, and then they'll go to the rope factory and take all the rope in the factory as well. So just like to have that sort of balance, where it's okay to swear and say stuff like that. But if you start to talk about, things in great detail about, acts of violence and stuff, like if someone came in and detailed how they would like to kill someone or something like that, then, it'd be like, this is not really the place for this. I'm sure that there's places on the internet that you could go to where I'm sure there's people that would love to, see even pictures of that kind of stuff, but this is definitely not this channel. That's for sure. Molly, yeah, people don't understand that mature rated only means a warning pops up to those who may have young ones. You label yours as mature but maintain a PG-13 audience. Yeah, dude, and that's the thing, right? You can have the little things, and the thing is, I'm sure that there's some streamers who don't care about that kind of stuff, which is fine, but, I don't want my channel to be a den of, people coming in and just going off on detail, the kind of thing that they'd say if they were on a adult website or something, you know what I mean? It's like if you're going down the street, right, and you walk into a restaurant, right, and there's family members there. You're not going to walk in the restaurant and basically talk about the sex that you had the previous night out loud in great detail, are you? You know what I mean? Like, there's certain places for certain conversations. It's the same on the internet as well. Like, unless you have your channel set up to be a place where that kind of content is, allowed. But I just like to put that boundary there, because you don't know, and this is the thing, like, people don't realize there's people who will take things to the extreme just because they see that, like, for example, when you set a precedent for something, right? Like, if someone sees that you're letting certain things slide, they'll want to push the boundaries and see how much they can get away with, and then when they get caught out on it, they're like, oh, but how come that person got away with this? It's because what they were doing was very minor and minuscule compared to what the person who thought that they could get away with more was trying to do. Things like that. And a lot of the time, it's just a precaution as well. You know what I mean? Because you don't want people to feel like that they can just go into your channel. And this is just to every streamer out there. If you want to start streaming, is like, set your boundaries. you know, and don't take shit and don't, you know, just let things slide if you really, really don't want it to be part of your channel. Because the thing is, if you don't, then what people will do is they'll say, oh, you know, I found this channel where you can go in there and you can post links to, you know, all sorts of, you know, depravity stuff, you know, and they don't mind, you know. So yeah, just stand your ground and don't be like, oh, you know, I need to get viewers, so if I don't do what they say, I won't get more viewers. It's like, if you have to do things that are degrading just for followers, then, you know, that's, you know, your business. But, you know, don't feel like you have to if you're not wanting to do that kind of thing as well. But at the same time, like, I don't mind if someone, you know, says something like, oh, you know, they well, it depends. I don't want to even say, because there's certain complications with things like politics and stuff like that. Even when someone just mentions that you know, they don't like this politician, I'm like, that's fine if you don't and all that. It's just I don't want the people who want to do more than just mention. You know what I mean? Like, if someone came in, like, and the same with religion. You know, if someone came in here and started quoting, you know, all these verses from, you know, a Bible and was trying to preach and all that, I'd be like, look, you know, regardless of whether I believe it or not, I don't want my channel to be like a soapbox for that kind of stuff either, you know. So it's all about just setting boundaries and trying to think 10 steps ahead. It's like, if I put this in place, what is someone going to try and do? Because someone's always going to try and get around something that you've put in place. They're going to be like, how can I exploit this? So they don't allow this in their chat, but what if I twist it slightly like this, and maybe it'll get through, you know, and stuff like that. But yeah, it's difficult sometimes, you know, to sort of like balance all that. Dedicated, true, 10 steps, that is a lot of steps. Yeah, it really is, you know. But that's the thing as well. But yeah, like, you look at these streamers who do hot tub streamers. Now, obviously, they're going to get the kind of comments that you would expect. Oh, look at you, look at your body, you know, all that sort of stuff in graphic detail. And that streamer's not going to really care too much. Not all of those streamers, but there's probably some that won't care, you know. But basically, you know, you should decide what type of channel you want. Like, do you want your channel to be like like an adult website thing, or do you want it to be just, you know, allow people to have fun and joke and swear and stuff like that, and feel like they can talk about serious stuff, like, you know, if they had an accident or something, you know. But yeah, there's just so much to it, and you know, as a streamer too, it's hard sometimes because you're in the middle of doing something. Sometimes when something happens, you don't have the ability to get to it straight away. Well, you're not wrong. People need defined rules or it becomes chaos. But set a boundary, Rod, and don't die in the game. Absolutely, Mauler. Definitely try not to. But thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a good rest, dude.
There she is!
Stop! Don't hurt her. Lara Croft. This isn't the way I hoped with me. You know, I've been interested in your work.
Trinity always is.
The key of Shasha. I've sacrificed my life for this. Where's the silver box of Isha? Give it to me.
It's in a safe place.
You don't have it. never occurred to me that you would just take. With this key and the silver box, we can remake the world without witness, cruelty. And certainly with none of this. But without the box, the apocalypse, the death of the sun.
You're lying.
Lara, you felt it when you took the key.
Tremors are common.
A tsunami is coming, and this is the first of many catastrophes you're doing!
You would have done the same!
God. Yeah. By taking the key, you set the apocalypse in motion. Do you realize the tragedy you have unleashed? The cleansing has begun. It falls to me now to stop it before it consumes us all.
Got to find higher ground.
¡No quiero caer! ¡Por favor! ¡No me quiero caer! ¡Mamá!
kid. Rest in peace. You can't save him. It's meant to happen.
Jonah! Jonah!
Lara! I was so worried.
I failed. Worse.
What do you mean?
Dominguez. He has the dagger. I lost it. After everything that my father went through, I gave Trinity exactly what they wanted. He'll use the box and the knife to remake the world.
To remake it into what?
I don't know. He thinks he can rid it of sin and weakness. A man like that, we have to stop him. It's all my fault.
We'll figure it out, okay? I promise.
No. We have to get to the hidden city before Trinity. We have to find the silver box.
Okay, but first, we're gonna help these people get to safety, and then we'll go after the box.
No one is safe. Not if he gets the box first. I have to go. I'm the only one.
You're the only one that can what? You don't know that you caused all this, Lara. Not everything is about you. These people need us here. We can do good now. Besides, what do we gotta go on? A riddle? We're gonna need more than pink fish and silver crowns to get to the hidden city. I'm gonna help these people. And then I'll find us a plane.
Hey there, Matthew. How's things going?
are you doing?
I'm gonna level it!
And now we've caught up to the present point in the timeline. At the start of the game, that sequence with the plane is underway. Then it flashes back to 2 weeks before that point. Well, not weeks, I think it's days.
Miguel!
Could be useful. I'll keep this for later.
It'd be cool if someone did a mod of this game. They actually had the Predator
Hello?
in the backgrounds and stuff.
Anyone?
If it bleeds, we can kill it. We make us down now, or there'll be nobody left to get to the chopper.
Where are they? I have to find them.
What's got Billy so spooked? We move, 5 meter spread, no sound. You can see through our tripwire. Maybe I can't see through this. Instead of complaining, maybe you should help. Sorry, now I'm quoting Predator. Some free
Silver
Arnie
Crown
impressions.
Mountain. I'm getting closer. Someone's over there. I have to get to them. Howlers. A fire. Someone must be around.
Hello? Jonah? Miguel? Can you hear me? Where are you?
I didn't know the storm would hit so hard. This is all my fault. I should have listened to Jonah, thought it through. I never should have taken that dagger. I hope no one else was hurt. No other village destroyed. I need to stop these cataclysms before it's too late.
Alright, we have 4 skill points to use.
Part of the plane landed here. My gear is in that cargo. I'll need to cut it down. Maybe a piece of scrap from the wreck. Damn it.
Dedicated. Wow, she's a fast runner. Yeah, it's funny because sprinting is something that in certain sequences it won't let you do. Like there's certain scripted chase sequences in gameplay where it doesn't actually let you make Lara sprint faster. And then you see in cutscenes sometimes too, she won't run as fast as she can actually run in gameplay. So there's all those sorts of like aspects to it as well. But it's just like in all these Tomb Raider games in this reboot trilogy, your character has all these other weapons on them, but whenever it comes to a cutscene and there's a very important part where they have to shoot an enemy, they use their bow. Lara uses her bow instead of like the rifle or the shotgun or any other thing. Like especially the rifle with the shotgun attachment. Things like that. Kind of have to just go with the flow of it and... Right, we can't climb that stuff again yet. Need the climbing axe.
Good, but it's dull. I need to find something to sharpen it. That should be sharp enough. Something's still holding the supplies up. Yes! Now I can get my gear back. Why didn't I pack all my equipment together?
Miss Croft? Anyone? Come in.
Miguel? Where are you? Damn!
Alright, so in this playthrough I'm allowed to get skills that help with health regeneration and other benefits. But obviously that doesn't help me in situations where if you press the wrong button, it's an instant kill or fall into my death.
Miguel?
I don't like this.
Miguel? Where are you?
Oh no.
Miguel? Miguel? Miguel?
The jungle came alive and took him.
Holy shit. Got to be careful here.
Upon walking into the woods, Lara stumbles upon a strange man searching for his friend named Gavin. Gavin! That should become a meme. A mod meme. Mod that dude into any game. So at certain points he'll just turn up. In Mortal Kombat, the old school ones, instead of Toasty, it's Gavin! And have his head just pop on the screen.
Yes, that's it. It's working.
That was close. I forgot it was a left control stick wiggle. Nah, it'd be his voice modded into smoke in the living forest. Yeah, that's a good point. I just had this funny thought about, you know, in the very first Super Mario Brothers game when Mario goes in and it's like, we're sorry Mario, but the princess is in another castle. Just have Gavin, like Gavin's friend, turn up and be like, Gavin! And then the text on the screen would say, sorry, but your Gavin friend is in another castle. But your friend Gavin is in another castle. Someone's probably already done a mod where you play as that dude in Red Dead 2. Have him going around with a gun and shooting people. Then you could do like a story for that where it turns out that Gavin didn't actually exist. Just a figment of this dude's imagination. I still think that the mystery behind his character is on purpose. But not just that. I feel that it's Rockstar basically making fun of games that have quests that you think are important that you have to do. You know, so having this character be like, where's this Gavin, would make people want to find out, well, where is Gavin? Let's scour the entire game world to actually find him. And then be like, oh shit, there is no Gavin. It's like in GTA 5 when they get you to go through the trouble of paying all that money to what are they called in GTA? I was going to say Chelonia, but that's Red Dead 2's cult. I can't remember the name of the cult now in GTA 5. It was also introduced in San Andreas. But in that, there's a part where one of the mission requirements is you just basically have to wander around and I think you have to do a certain amount of miles in the game. Just activities that are really monotonous, you know, and making fun of games that have you do really monotonous stuff repetitively. Kiflom. Is it Keflom? Kiflom. Maybe Kiflom's what they say.
That's part of the wreckage. Jonah!
Hey there, Ronnie. How's things going, dude? Dedicated looks up from play 7 Days to Die. Would it be called grinding? Exactly, Dedicated, yeah. Yeah, I like when developers put tongue-in-cheek kind of things in their game that make fun of certain stuff that are gameplay tropes. Ronnie, going well. It is close to bedtime here in Cali. Well, I hope that you'll have a great rest when you go to sleep. But thanks for joining. Good to hear that it's going well. We haven't died, fingers crossed, in this playthrough yet. But we will. Don't you worry about that. There's no way I'm getting through this game without dying on the very first attempt at this challenge. Exactly, knock on wood. Although I'm not really that superstitious. Oh, that's where we need to go, but I want to go this way first. Just to get some little bits. Here we go. Jack's journal. Day 1. I finally killed Ross. Got vengeance for my father. Although he probably wouldn't have wanted me taking revenge. Just like he would tell me stories about Arthur not wanting to take revenge. Because as I was told, revenge is a fool's game. But I had to. I had to kill Ross. Taking my father away from me too soon. Sorry, wrong Jack. Completely different Jack. Ronnie, neither are you, but it can't hurt. Hopefully you'll get to stream for a while. Finish the Spider-Man DLC in the morning. Yeah, it'll be good to get that finished. Let's go fishing, Agent Ross. Yeah, let's go fishing, Agent Ross. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of fishing trips after this.
Jonah, are you there?
You'll be fine.
I thought I got you killed.
Hey, do you know what happened to Miguel?
He didn't make it.
What's wrong with your arm?
Some sort of parasite. I was looking for some wormwood, but it doesn't grow around here.
Let me see.
Oh, hey, what are you doing?
If we leave it in there, it'll only get worse. Sit.
You sure you know what you're doing?
I had something similar happen to me when I was a child in Egypt. I won't lie, it's gonna hurt.
You think that storm from earlier was the storm? The one from the mural?
I don't know.
I think maybe we should stop and take stock. We've been pushing so hard forward and flying into that storm.
I didn't think it was gonna be that bad.
Well, I should have insisted we turn back. I mean, I get it. You lock onto a problem and everything else just disappears.
Jonah.
Hey, I'm with you. It's my choice, most of the time. But if we die, who stops the cataclysms? Who keeps Trinity from doing what they want?
Sometimes I feel like I have to keep going, and if I don't, then I'll just let everyone down. But maybe for the sake of a few hours, we could have turned back.
Maybe we should give him a name.
Okay.
Eli? My cousin. He's always trying to get under my skin.
Goodbye, Eli.
Poor Eli.
Thanks.
We should go. If we can find Kawakyaku, we can rest for the night.
Sounds good.
There'll be a bit of talking by the characters here. I don't want to talk over it. Ronnie, I'll use your brains for bait. That would be a great threat. Yeah, it's like, don't worry, Ross. We're using your brains for science. Yeah. You'll be okay. So there's a quote that Lara said there where she says, sometimes I feel like I have to keep going, and if I don't, then I'll let everyone down. One of the things about the reboot version of Lara is that she suffers from PTSD from what happened in the 2013 game on the island. And there's several things that are after effects, even, in the game years after that fact. One of them is the fact that when Lara is injured in this game, like at the start of the game when Lara was pinned in the cave and she gets out and Jonah sees her leg, he asks if her leg is okay, but she doesn't answer. And then there's another point where she won't let Jonah have a look at her injury. And why that is a side effect, I feel, of the PTSD she suffers is because she doesn't like people worrying about her, because for her, she's worried about stuff happening to them. So if Jonah gets injured, she's really concerned. If she gets injured, she doesn't really care that she's injured, because in her mind, it's like, I've been through this before, I know what it's like to be injured. It doesn't matter if I get injured, as long as the people that I love don't get hurt, like Jonah. But then you have the other thing come out where she feels like she has to keep on going, otherwise she'll let everyone down. Like, she is the one that keeps other people alive. And if she stops doing what she's doing, then she's going to let them down and they're going to die because she wasn't there and able to stop them from dying. So there's all these things that are laid in the character that even in this third game in the trilogy, Lara actually still suffers and deals with as well. In Rise of the Tomb Raider, there's these therapy sessions that you can listen to. When she got off the island and went back to civilization, she was seeing a psychiatrist. In the teaser trailer for Rise of the Tomb Raider, they actually cut back and forth between Lara in a session wearing a hood, which is, I've actually got I think it's a BTTV emote of Lara with the hood. Or maybe it's not, I think it's one of my own emotes. Or it was there, I think I took it away. Did I make it BTTV? I didn't. No. Anyway, there's a teaser trailer with Lara being spoken to by a psychiatrist, and it cuts back and forth between what he's saying to her and showing her running through, the forest and being chased by a bear and all that type of stuff. And it's a really good teaser trailer. I actually think it's better than the full trailer that they released for it as well, because it delves really into Lara's psyche. And she's basically she's not tapping her foot, but when she's sitting in the psychiatrist's chair and she's listening to what he's saying, she's actually moving her leg up and down and she's wringing her hands because she's thinking, you know, back on what happened on the island and stuff like that. But then it keeps on cutting to her running through the forest later, you know, being chased by a bear and all that, and cuts back and forth. It's really quite effective, and the music is amazing there too, as well. I should actually provide a link to it now that I've been talking about it so much. Ronnie, it is like Luisa from Encanto. I haven't actually seen that movie before. So it was the announcement trailer, actually, for Rise of the Tomb Raider. But it's just really effective. So this was the announced trailer for the second game in this trilogy, Rise of the Tomb Raider. Dedicated, why you've not seen Encanto? You are busy. Yeah, I don't really go much for Disney Pixar movies, to be honest. I don't really watch a lot of those. So yeah, there's a lot of those that I haven't seen that I've missed. I'm assuming it's one of those, one of their movies. Ronnie, Encanto is a great movie on Disney Plus. You watched it because you live with a 4-year-old, but honestly, it's amazing. Well, that's good that you had a great time with it, Ronnie, and that they also enjoyed it too, as well. But yeah, not that I'm against those movies, but it's just not really my kind of movie. I like more sort of like mature-oriented stuff. Not that those movies can't have mature elements in them, obviously, but I mean to say, you know, movies where you have things you wouldn't show in a movie like in those movies. But I also am, you know, I hardly ever watch movies anymore.
I'm glad you stayed at the crash site.
It's only when I visit friends and relatives that I'll be watching them these days.
I think Miguel was heading toward it when...
Poor guy.
How'd you manage to get Eli in your arm anyway?
I was trying to figure out if the water was clean. Got my answer. Do you really believe in all that stuff you said? About the cataclysms? The apocalypse?
I believe that if it is true, it's important enough to die for. Or for Trinity to kill for.
So this is really about revenge?
No. When I took the key, I also felt a power pulling me towards something. It's real.
If you felt a power pulling you when you took the key, is it in your head now?
No. It left me when Dominguez took the key.
If it's that strong, how can you be sure?
Let's just find Kwakyaku, okay?
Okay.
These things in,
if it was about revenge, I'd understand.
Would you, though? Wouldn't you rather be somewhere warm and dry with a beer, maybe a friendly stranger to flirt with?
Yeah, I would. Like you can imagine. But I'd still understand.
It's not revenge.
Lara's actually psychic because that actually happens to Jonah very soon. He meets a stranger and they have a beer together and they flirt with each other. I really hope in the animated series that they're doing that is set after Shadow that they don't kill Abby off and do some silly thing like that. It would be great to have her be still part of the reboot universe.
It's such a relief to have Jonah back, especially after Miguel. At least Jonah didn't ask what happened. The Jaguars. I don't want him to worry. We have to stay sharp if we're going to get ahead of Trinity.
Alright, so time to equip the bow that I normally use. I think is this one of them? Yeah, Silver Strike. go. And don't have any items to craft. But let's have a look. Because I can use different outfits as part of this challenge that actually have benefits. Alright, there's only things that have health regenerates more quickly during breaks in combat. So scales of Q, I doubt that animal attacks are considered melee attacks by the game. They could be, but I don't know if it is or not. But there's going to come a point where we have to fight another jaguar, and there won't be a break in combat, which means the outfit that has the benefit of regenerates more quickly during breaks in combat won't even apply. So I may as well test out this. But I'm not going to rest on my laurels though. I still will be careful when I fight the jaguar. But let's see if this even does anything when it comes to animal attacks. That's okay, Ronnie. No trouble at all, dude. Thank you so much for stopping in. Really do appreciate you doing that. Want to highly recommend people check out Ronnie's channel. He's doing some DLC in Marvel Spider-Man Remastered, finishing that off to finish off his playthrough. He's also playing Assassin's Creed Chronicles China as well. He's an actual scientist in real life, working in the field of regenerative medicine. So he's working on cures for things like Parkinson's, as well as MS. And he's also wearing a hat when he streams, and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on what game he's playing. Very good with chat, very entertaining, definitely provides a fun time. And if you have any science-related questions as well that you'd like to ask him when he's streaming, highly recommend doing so, because he's more than happy to discuss science-related topics on stream as well. So yeah, highly recommend people check out his channel if you haven't before. And Ronnie, thank you so much again for being here, and I hope you have a really good rest as well.
We can get through here. Give me a hand. You see that?
It must be Kwak Yaku. We have to get down there.
You sure this is a path?
Come on, stay close to me.
This is definitely not a path. Oh. Oh, my God.
Almost there.
Almost there. Heard that before. Oh, got you. You right?
I'm okay. Just a couple more steps.
Okay. Okay.
You all right?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
It happened again. That little bit of a glitch where Jonah almost falls off the edge there. I've actually already got a clip that was made that someone did of that happening the last time I played this, which was in December last year for my annual playthrough of it.
Maybe we could lift it with those counterweights.
Maybe.
Just a heads up for people too, this is one of the games that for some reason on my Xbox has an issue where, because I have my headset plugged into the controller, it will actually cause a staticky sound to come through, and I might not be able to catch it straight away myself, because when I'm streaming I have my stream on my end muted so I don't hear my own voice being sent back to me and then picked up on the microphone again. So if I don't catch it straight away, definitely feel free to let me know in chat and I'll be able to fix it straight away. But I'm also keeping an eye on it myself from time to time when I can. It can happen randomly too. Like I can go for a whole stream, hours worth, and it doesn't happen. And then the next stream, boom, 20 minutes into the stream, it happens. It's very, very unpredictable. Here we go. So this was clipped on the 9th of December, showing when Jonah almost fell in that playthrough as well. There we go.
What do you think built all this?
It could have been the Inca. They knew a lot about hydraulics.
That's okay, Ronnie.
We're on our way to that village.
Catch you next time, dude.
I bet this water is drinkable.
I'm not sure. You want to try it?
I think I'll stick to the bottles you found in the cargo from the plane. You know, if I had known how much time I'd spend in the wilderness, I'd have paid more attention in Boy Scouts.
Wasn't your thing?
Well, my family situation meant we didn't get to do a lot of stuff like that. What about you? Ever do Girl Scouts or nature camp as a kid?
Does boarding school count?
I don't know. Does it?
Probably not. But Roth showed me some things. I always preferred the company of adults anyway.
Yeah. I'll miss that guy.
Me too.
Same here. Fucking awesome character.
With Eli gone, your arm should heal quickly.
Yeah. I feel a lot better already.
This describes something nearby. 2 serpents guard life and death. I lie trapped within their eternal struggle. Should be helpful.
Hey, that did something. I think the water powers the bridge somehow.
It's too heavy. Give me a hand.
The water's filling the bucket.
Good. Let's see what those counterweights do. Oh, the bucket's leaking.
Come on back. We'll try again.
The game's also not letting me actually sprint at the moment, which is highly annoying.
Can't hold it much longer.
Okay, Jonah. You can let go.
That's it. Let's get across.
Usually when I do this, I jump down from a great height and try to land down here. But doing such things in this playthrough will undoubtedly end in dying.
Guess we go through here.
After you. What's that?
I think it's some sort of sealer or... Help me with this.
Sure. What is it?
It's a recipe. Seems to be a mixture of herbs. It could help if we run into any more jaguars.
Let's hope we don't. Way out is over here.
We're getting closer to the village.
I can't wait to get back to civilization. These are different from the ruins in Mexico. Do your dad's notebooks say anything about Peru?
No. I mean, there is supposed to be a secret city of gold in Peru. Paititi. Every treasure hunter on Earth is looking for it. But Dad's notes stop in Mexico. Like he lost interest or...
Or?
I don't know. The next volume picks up in Syria.
Passageway. That's promising. Remind me how the riddle goes again? Chase the heart of the serpent.
To the silver-crowned mountain where the twins confer.
Alright, just need to check something for a moment.
I found something. There might be a way in.
If it's not civilization, I'll wait here by the fire.
This gear is early 20th century. All full up. Can't carry any more.
Is someone there?
What an incredible sight. Something just moved up ahead. They must have abandoned this place in the middle of building it. That should hold. Made it.
Hey there, viewer, welcome to you, and thank you so much for the 4 months in a row. That's awesome of you to do. Thank you very much, viewer. I really appreciate that. Well, we're doing my no death challenge finally with this game. Last year when I finished my Rise of the Tomb Raider no death challenge, I announced that I was going to be doing it for this game at the start of this year, and so here we are. How's things going with you, viewer?
Now to find my way out.
So we can increase our climbing skills to traverse the environment with more speed. Which will come in handy. Viewer, you stunk it up on Warcraft 3 lol, 0 to 4 night. You think you play worse when you're streaming? Oh no. That would have been frustrating to get that result. But yeah, it's funny too what will happen when you're streaming a game versus when you're not, you know. Sometimes you get really cool stuff happening, but no one else is there to see it. Sometimes you get really bad stuff happening on stream that never happens to you normally. Your friend is working graveyard and wanted you to stream. Oh, I see, viewer, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too, working in that kind of like time.
You find anything?
Another of those Maya altars, and
And what?
an old camp gone to ruin.
We should keep going.
Right.
But hang on, Jonah. Before we continue on,
I think we can get out that way.
Jonah, help me with this. On 3, 2, 1.
Lara! Lara! Come on! Lara! Use the flare gun!
while I loot, let's leave Jonah to be like, Lara,
are you okay?
Are you okay?
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Lara, are you okay? Lara!
Impossible. I can't carry any more.
So coming up, there's one of my favorite scenes in this game when Lara and Jonah are at the campsite and they're talking about the people that they've lost. Like Jonah talks about his brother and Lara talks about her parents. And she asks Jonah what he would do if he had the power to remake the world. It's a great scene with some awesome music that plays through it as well. I know there's something about things that have a campfire scene that can be really, I don't know, atmospheric, I guess. In Assassin's Creed Valhalla, there's a campfire conversation that Basim has with Eivor, where he talks about a bit of his past. And that also is a great sequence, with characters sitting around a campfire talking.
Lara, are you okay?
Soon we'll put Jonah out of his misery, thinking that Lara's dead, not getting a response.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
And it also leads into a flashback sequence with Lara when she was younger, and it's the first game to actually have a playable sequence where Lara is younger than she is in the present story since, I think, Tomb Raider Last Revelation, which came out in 1999. In Tomb Raider Legend, we do see Lara when she was younger, but that's in a cutscene. It's not actually in gameplay. I think, anyway. I don't know if
Lara, are you okay?
I might be wrong on that, but yeah. I think the last time we did a playable section in a game... Oh, Chronicles, sorry, not friggin... Sorry, I forgot Chronicles. Chronicles. Tomb Raider Chronicles is the last Tomb Raider game in the series where we played a playable section when Lara was younger.
I don't have enough space for that.
Viewer, you're on mobile, so you can't see if it's posted, but have you started AC1 yet for your annual run? Which games are you doing this year? I sure have, viewer. Yeah, I started that last Sunday. So,
are you okay?
That's the games that I'll be doing. However, I haven't put in that list what types of playthroughs I'll be doing though. But I want to come up with challenge playthroughs for every single game that I'll be doing.
Lara, are you okay? Are you okay?
Help me with this.
Your back looks bad.
Another moment where Lara doesn't... Sorry, where Lara doesn't answer Jonah when he asks if she's okay. Part of the PTSD she still suffers from the events on Yamatai in the 2013 game. This desire to not have other people worry about her, but she has to worry about them and save them, you know.
Let me take a look at that. It's not pretty. You know, with everything we've been through recently, I've been thinking about my brother. I always tried to protect him. From my father. From himself. But I lost him.
You did everything you could.
If I had been in the right place, at the right time, he would still be here. If I had eyes in the back of my head.
You can't protect everyone. Thank you.
I miss him.
I know. My parents. I miss them too. I had a dream about my mother recently.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. It was so vivid. When I was little, my father used to keep things from me. Hide things. About her, especially.
Why would he do that?
After she died, he thought they'd cause me pain. It didn't stop me from looking for them, of course. I still have so many questions.
Your dad created as many mysteries as he solved.
Dominguez said that he would use the silver box of Ishel to remake the world. If you had that power, what would you do?
Panic, probably.
You wouldn't go back to when your brother was alive and be with him again.
And lose everything else? No way. I like this world. It's not perfect. But everything I love now is in it.
To claim her treasure, the adventurer Lara Croft must outwit the king, reach the Forbidden Tomb, and solve the mystery of the White Queen. The way will be fraught with trials.
Lara, are you doing your maths homework?
The adventurer should not dally any longer. In a minute, Dad! Strange beasts cross our hero's path. Hard to tell if they're bloodthirsty. The White Queen, locked away, but not forgotten. The excavation will soon reveal the secrets of this site. Looks like there's something up there in the crow's nest. A test of skill. Our hero will need a bullseye to weigh down that basket. The floor gives way! Lara tumbles into the darkness. Amazing! Croft has entered a burial chamber that has not been disturbed in millennia. I'll have to do better. treasure is revealed. She discovers a strange set of hieroglyphs. Clues to the Forbidden Tomb, perhaps?
In Rise of the Tomb Raider, there's a DLC called Blood Ties, and in it, Lara is actually exploring her mansion, and she finds documents and things that actually are about what she did when she was a child. And this drawing that we see here up on the wall of the tiger, that's actually one of her drawings that she did, or something similar that we see in Rise of the Tomb Raider as well. So Rise of the Tomb Raider makes it out that Lara's father committed suicide, shooting himself in the head. But this game reveals that that didn't actually happen. Well, hang on, I should backtrack.
Forbidden Tomb calls out.
Yeah, so it tells you that that didn't happen. At the end of Rise, Lara thinks that Anna shot and killed her father. But that's not actually what happened. The person who shot him was Commander Rourke. Or maybe it was one of his things. It's a bit confusing because the ending of Rise of the Tomb Raider has two characters speaking that are supposed to be Rourke and someone else, but... Anyway, the point of the matter is, Lara's father didn't kill herself and Anna didn't shoot him. But he was shot under orders from Dominguez. Even though they were friends, but Lara's father was getting too close to discovering Paititi, the hidden city.
What was it Dad said? Carnations first appeared where the Virgin Mary's tears fell. Now for the real treasure in the Forbidden Tomb.
No, my interest is
Our
in the
hero
work.
must be quiet
Any publicity?
to avoid alerting the king.
No, my interest is in the work.
What does Lara
Any
have
publicity?
to do with any of this?
She's in her room doing her homework.
She hasn't much time. The King's Guard will never expect Croft to climb the castle. The castle tower is taller than she thought. Our hero continues climbing, looking for another way in. Our hero spies another entrance. Shoo! Go on!
Bird's like, oh, but this was my spot. Fine then, human. I'll go somewhere else.
Young Lara confronts the extraordinary height and danger and pushes it from her mind. Almost there. She recovers her footing and her goal. Now, onward to the Forbidden Tomb. These parapets are damaged. She'll have to squeeze through.
Hey, Cherry Heart. Welcome to you. How's things been going? I started today my no death challenge playthrough with this game, and so far,
She's so
knock on
close.
wood,
She can almost touch it, but an invisible force field stands in her way. There must be another entrance.
no deaths yet, thankfully. You going good? How are you? Oh, that's great to hear, Cherry. That's awesome. And I'm doing really well. I've been having a good week. It's Friday here now, so it's good to get to Friday. Almost the weekend.
Our fearless adventurer has reached the summit.
Oh yeah, Cherry. It's always good when it comes around. If only every day was the weekend.
At last, she spots a way in below. She will have to be careful. Why do I do these stupid things? Shit!
It's always funny when she goes, shit!
Ah! Ugh. Croft chuckles at her audacity. She's close now.
Close now. Oh, does it dedicate it? Oh no. Do you have, like a long one ahead of you? Cherry, you're at work right now, but you have the weekend off. But it's going to be a busy weekend for sure. Oh, you do? Well, that's good that you got the weekend off. That always works out well. Plus, getting 2 days off in a row is always good. No, it's sort of like a combination. It'll go into cutscene, but then, you know, into gameplay and stuff. Why is she talking in third person? So she's basically using her imagination, thinking that she's climbing the walls of a castle, and she's trying to keep that going by saying that certain things are like a force field or things like that. So yeah, she's kind of commentating through her own story of climbing this thing and stuff. Yeah, Sundays is always off too. Oh, nice. Oh, that's good. Dedicated, you work 1:20 to like 9:20 a.m. do you? Oh wow, so really, really early. Yeah, that can be tough sometimes. Yeah, Cherry. Yeah, it's also a good sequence because it shows that even from a young age, Lara had the adventurous kind of like spirit, and also a little bit of, you know, death-defying kind of like stuff, which is an element that was in the classic Lara a lot. Like she was really an adrenaline junkie. And she got a lot of, you know, thrill from near-death experiences and stuff like that. So they wanted to add a bit of that into the reboot Lara, which some might feel it's a little too much, like it's not enough too late, because this is the third game in the series. But they're doing a animated series art that's set after this, so we might actually get to see Lara finally use dual pistols, for example. They might decide to go that route. Harbinger, no deaths so far. Exactly, dude. Knock on wood. Not yet. But we're still early in the game, so anything can happen. Controller's hogging resources, so you have to lower the stream quality. Oh, do you, Harbinger? Yeah, that's understandable. That's for sure. I hope you're enjoying the game.
At last, she enters the Forbidden Tomb. Wow. By night, the great bat stole the queen at 30 north and 90 east. From her pen, she wrote her heart. With light, unlock her love's release. I wonder if the White Queen is lonely. With light, unlock her love's release. It worked. Croft has entered the forbidden mezzanine. She'll have to be careful. I haven't seen some of these artifacts before.
Cherry, never seen this game before? Oh, cool. So a fresh experience for you. Yeah, this is the third game in the reboot trilogy. Came out in 2018. And so far, they haven't done another game yet, but they are working on one. It's nice. You spend like 2 hours doing those contract missions. Oh, nice. Yeah. It's funny sometimes, though, too, because they'll actually pop up when you're too far away to get there in time. You're at the part where you get clearance level 3 and you have to go to research or something like that. Oh, excellent work, Harbinger. Yeah, I'm curious to see what you'll think about that game once you finish it. It's really, really good.
The great bat's wings unfurl. The knight's shield reflects the light beam.
Fewer hates that one board game from AC3 that Achilles cheats at. Yeah, I never actually really noticed what game this was that is on the floor that Lara's running all over at the moment. But is it like 9 Men's Morris or something?
There she is! The White Queen. Trapped. I have to help her. Now I can free her. With light,
So, Silver Crown Mountain?
Yeah.
I wonder what the jungle has in store for us today.
Whatever it is, we'll handle it.
Hey, it can't be worse than yesterday, right?
Viewer, I see your list. You're not sure that I can justify my hatred of Rogue given that I'm playing Bloodlines, Liberation, and Chronicles. Liberation was awful, in your opinion. Good ideas, poorly executed. But you do you guess. You keep hating Rogue, you'll keep hating the movie and Liberation. Yeah, well, number one, in Bloodlines, Liberation, and Chronicles, we're actually playing as assassins against the Templars, and as much as I don't mind playing as Haytham in Assassin's Creed 3 at the start, I hated playing as a Templar for the whole game of Rogue and killing assassins that I actually cared about. So that's one of the reasons why I hate Rogue with a passion. I don't like the fact that we play as a character who, was an assassin, but then for dumb story reasons, because they were writing the story the same year that the game came out in, they decided to do certain things and also kill off characters like Adewale. So I guess that's one of the reasons why I don't actually like playing Assassin's Creed Rogue. And for some reason, when people say they don't like playing Rogue, it's like the world has ended, or they can't believe it. I don't know how one game has become such a high bar for the series that people don't like it when someone doesn't like Rogue. Whereas if you don't like Assassin's Creed 2, for example, I'm fine with it. That's okay. Not everyone loves Assassin's Creed 2. It's my favorite Assassin's Creed game, but that doesn't mean that I expect everyone to like it, and if someone hates it, I'm going to call them out on it and make a big deal about it. But that's one of the reasons why I don't play Rogue more than once, is because I don't like playing as an assassin who betrays the assassins and becomes a Templar for the whole game. The only exception would be if it was Haytham, because Haytham is a better character than Shay is, and at least Haytham already had a lot of information on him that they could have used, and we could have played as Haytham for the whole game as well. So that's one of the reasons. Why do I like to play Liberation? Because I think Aveline is a great character. I like the changing of persona system. I like the story. I like how you have Abstergo trying to lie to the public by making out certain things happen the way that they did when they didn't actually happen that way. And through the game, as you're playing, you actually see the truth of what Abstergo is trying to hide, because Erudito has hacked into the cloud server to be able to actually trigger the ability to actually find out what really happened. So I like that kind of stuff as well. And Aveline is one of the most underrated female characters in the entire series that I think should get more love. So that's why I like to play Liberation. The other reason why I like to play the Chronicles games is because I'm a big fan of old school Prince of Persia. The first Prince of Persia game I played was the 1992 Super Nintendo adaptation of the original Prince of Persia, which was 2D and running, jumping, climbing, similar kind of thing. Plus I like Xiao Jun as a character, another really underrated female character in the entire series who is only relegated now to non-canon stories in comic books, when she deserves much better than that. So that's another reason why I like to play Chronicles China. Chronicles India, I like Arbaz as a character. I like the ties that it has to Assassin's Creed Syndicate. With China as well, I like how it has ties to Ezio in Assassin's Creed Embers and all that type of stuff. Xiao Jun has a really cool hidden foot blade that she uses. Great character. And I like Chronicles Russia because I like how Xiao Jun gets brought into the story again. Plus the assassins in that are portrayed in a way that makes me actually side with Nikolai, in the fact that he doesn't want to be part of the assassins anymore. If the assassins are going to be like that particular sect or section of the assassins, then I don't blame him. They've compromised the Brotherhood by wanting to kill Anastasia, to actually get that. So that's why I like to play the Chronicles trilogy as well. And Bloodlines, I actually quite liked it. I thought it was interesting to have a PlayStation Portable game, and while it can be tricky sometimes, it was also cool to actually see moments where Altair is creating the codex, which Ezio collects in Assassin's Creed 2. It fills in more of the story with Altair and Maria between the events of Assassin's Creed 1 and Assassin's Creed Revelations, when we actually see Maria slowly start to stop being with the Templars, and by the end of the story she's on the edge of stopping being a Templar given what's happened, and her and Altair, you know, reach an understanding, and they get to a point where they like each other. There's no like romance in it at the end there, but it sets up the idea that eventually they do get married, and she completely leaves the Templar Order behind and joins the Assassins as well. So that's why I like to play those games, and I don't like to play Assassin's Creed Rogue. Jerry, you never show your face on stream. No, I prefer to just do it with voice, and then that way, if I need to look disheveled, I can. I don't have to worry about, you know, dressing up every time I stream and stuff like that, so that's why. Is this Lara's childhood? Jokes. Wait, it is. What the fuck, you didn't know? Sorry, you're just super lost. That's okay. That's definitely no worries at all. But yeah, that's we see what Lara was doing before we saw her in Rise of the Tomb Raider run into the room when her father had been shot. So that was one of the reasons why they did the flashback. Are you surprised you're going to play Odyssey? Yeah, well that's a bit of an anomaly, because as much as there's a lot of stuff wrong with it as an Assassin's Creed game, there are still things that actually, some things actually work, and I don't mind. But as a Assassin's Creed game, it is one of the worst executed Assassin's Creed games, because yeah, you're not playing as a character that has real ties at all to the Assassins, not even the hidden ones, because the hidden ones aren't even around that time, you know. And the way that they use Darius is kind of sloppy, I felt. But yeah, there's certain things about Odyssey that I don't mind. But on the flip side, it's good that we're not playing as a Templar either, or as an Order of the Ancient member. I don't know, I just have a real strong siding with the Assassins in the Assassin's Creed series over the Templars. Sherry, Oddworld? Oh no, this is Assassin's Creed Odyssey that Harbinger's referring to. But I never played the Oddworld games. I know there's quite a few of the Abe's Odyssey games too. You're also a little surprised to Odyssey 2. Do you consider Cassandra a proto-assassin, an assassin ally like Eivor, or just irrelevant to the canon and the story? Well, even though she's not an assassin, she's not part of the hidden ones as well. I don't see her as a proto-assassin. That's Bayek and Aya, not Cassandra. Also, totally kidding and giving you a hard time. You can play or not play any game on your show. Yeah, that's fair enough, viewer. Yeah, I just wanted to go into some details about why I don't play Assassin's Creed Rogue as well. Well, thank you so much for leaving the lurk, Chari. I really do appreciate it. You found a document that's not redacted. Oh, you did? Yeah, there's a few of those in Control, which is quite funny, considering how many documents you come across that actually do have redacted. Okay, so this is the part where the game forces you to put certain outfit pieces on Lara, but afterwards you can actually go back to whatever you had her wearing before. 1 skill point, so there's not much that's actually worth getting. Alright, so upper body, enemies take longer to wear, reduce noise from running, making Lara harder to detect. Let's see. Take less damage from bullets and arrows. Scales a few. What about my favourite outfit? Midnight Sentinel? No, that's not the one. Dragon Scales. Health regenerates more quickly during breaks in combat. Resist fire damage and get knocked down less often in combat. Doesn't help with being shot at, but it's my favourite outfit for Lara in this game. Which is ironic because my favourite outfit for Lara in Rise of the Tomb Raider is actually available in this game too, but this is my favourite from this game anyhow. Plus, I like the hoop earrings. I think they're hoop earrings. Yeah, the hoop earrings that... Well, no, they're not, are they? I don't know. Oh, they're probably not because they don't have a hole in the center. Although I'm not really knowledgeable on jewelry, so I might be wrong in calling it that. But anyway, that's another part of the outfit that I like. Plus the colors as well.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
You can also get a green version of this too. Phil, you tend to side with whoever tries to buy your allegiance in the game first, whether Sparta and Athens, Stormcloak, Superiors, etc. Ah, I see, Fewer, yeah. So you it's kind of like wait until they offer you, or, you know, some kind of incentive to join one over the other. Yeah, it's funny, I've been asked sometimes about which side do I prefer, Athens or Sparta, and I'm just like, I don't really know, because I'm not that into the actual real conflict that happened. So if there's anything about the Spartans that they did in real life that the Athenians actually did, which was a good thing that they did, I wouldn't even know. You wish you could play a version of Odyssey where you side with the cult of Cosmos. You think it could have been a little more open-ended like Skyrim and less guided like Witcher 3? Yeah. The thing about Odyssey is it would have been better if it was a self-contained story with characters that have no relevance or importance outside of the game itself. And that way, what that means is essentially you're doing a non-canon story in a video game where the player gets to decide, you know, which faction to go with and what ending to get, you know. That's what it should have been. Then it could have been, you know, called Assassin's Creed Odyssey. But it could have been called something else. I mean, don't know what, but yeah, if Odyssey was a non-canon game, parts of it are non-canon, obviously, but I mean parts of it are canon. But even so, it would actually be good if the whole game was non-canon. You like the bad guys, you don't mind killing assassins. Yeah, and that's cool that there's games in the series that let you do that. Alright, let's go back this way. You wish there was a proper Templar game, better written than Rogue and less flawed. You think you deserve a little Psycho Sandra like Crook did last year, Renegade Shepherd if you will. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing about games where you have that choice. But the funny thing is, like in Odyssey, as you know, you can go around killing innocent people left, right and centre. Yet, the game won't allow you to see how things would go in the story if you did that. So you can go around doing that and there's no consequences outside of the gameplay loop of the bounty hunting system. You know, no characters treat you differently, like Barnabas doesn't, you know, question your actions, you know, neither does Socrates in that way, you know. Like there's never a moment where Socrates, if you've killed a lot of innocent people in your gameplay, will actually tell Cassandra that he heard that you massacred all these people that were innocent. You know, there's nothing like that in the game of consequence story-wise.
There's a road.
Let's check it out.
What's going on?
Shit, Trinity, get down.
Damn.
Truck's stuck.
I can see that. What are we doing about it?
Follow my lead.
How the hell am I supposed to know?
What are you doing?
Get back. Hide.
You're the logistics guy, aren't you?
I'm not the one who drove onto a rotting bridge.
Whoa, hold up. I got him. Hold on, they're friendlies. But keep your eyes
Someone
open.
should check back there.
I'll do it.
Put it right there. Make sure nothing can get through. I want this whole area sealed off.
Yes, sir.
If there's anything here, we're gonna find it.
When's the last time this thing was serviced? This is rusty.
Don't get distracted, Mendez.
What are we looking for here?
Anything that moves. Anything that doesn't.
They still didn't find that relic. I'd love to be the guy that does.
Not me.
Why not? You'd be a hero.
I'll be dead more likely. No thanks. I'll keep sitting here looking for hostiles.
Less talking, more looking, gentlemen. Get off your ass.
Lara, we're clear.
Quiet. What's your team doing?
I'll check.
We're not paying them to sightsee.
We'll have to go under.
Yeah.
We know there's the main temple. What we're looking for is any smaller ruins we might have missed before.
Okay.
It's really wedged in there.
I'm afraid if we move it, we'll lose it.
We're gonna have to reinforce the bridge.
It's hard to find something to brace against.
Why didn't you test the bridge like I told you?
Oh, I'm pretty sure we did test the bridge first.
Fuck off. I'm not covering for you.
Maybe we can pull it out.
Okay, maybe. Let me think about that.
We can take them.
All right.
You go left. I'll take these guys.
What in God?
Hide.
Dave, Sammy. Oh, those guys. I told them to test the bridge first. Son of a... Dave! Dave! Taking casualties! Over there!
Oh, no, you don't! Fuck you!
Stop! Thanks. You okay?
Yeah. Take this. I hope that's the last of them. That was close.
Yeah.
How'd they know to come here?
I don't know.
Not exactly the civilization I was hoping to run into.
Viewer, Renegade Shepherd if you will. Yeah, perhaps game technology is not ready for something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like games keeping track of your actions in gameplay could definitely still be done with a game like that. Because you could keep track of what enemies are being killed, like if they're innocent, like if they're just, you know, even when you're fighting in combat and you have civilians running at you to attack you and they get in the way, and that kind of stuff. Like for example, an early game, and there's probably more before this one I'm about to mention, but a game that I know of that was an early game relatively was Silent Hill 2. And as you were playing Silent Hill 2, the game actually took notice of certain gameplay actions that you did. So if you were the type of player who would kill every enemy that you found in sight, the the game would keep track of that, and that would be one of the things that decided what ending you would get. And same if you decided to look at a knife that the character gave you. You know, things like that would actually affect what kind of ending you got. So the game was actually keeping track of certain gameplay decisions that you were making as you were going through the game. Viewer, less focus on collectible junk, more on cinematic dialogue options. Yeah. Well, the thing about the dialogue options in Assassin's Creed Odyssey is that it's not the general principle of having dialogue choices that I'm against with that game when it comes to criticizing it for it. My issue with it is that for a franchise that never had it until 2018, if you wanted to introduce dialogue choices, it needed to be a more subtle approach with it, until they got to the point where they were used to doing Assassin's Creed games with it. You know, and a great example of what they should have done with Odyssey when it came to dialogue choices is in Valhalla. Because in Valhalla, you're not actually being asked a dialogue choice every person you speak to in the entire game. You know, only at certain points in the game will you get a choice of what to say. Usually the bottom option is what was going to be said anyway by the character, because even if you choose one of the other options, they will still come back and say what the third option was before the next character responds. Maybe not in every instance, but in some instances and stuff like that. So I think a more less is more approach with the dialogue choices in Odyssey is what they should have done, until the team and the studio of Ubisoft were actually experienced enough with it. Because if you look at dialogue choices in other games, like you look at Quantic Dream, now granted, they had been doing that for a long time, but at the same time, just because someone else has done something for a long time and they're better at it, doesn't mean that that's an excuse for a newcomer to actually do that process, to actually just try so hard to be like those games, but fail because they're not those games. You know what I mean? So that's my issue with the dialogue choice system in Odyssey, is it's too much, too often, and there's some choices that don't feel like they actually matter at all. You know, even though they might seem at the time to matter, in the grand scheme of things, they don't really necessarily matter at all, you know. But that comes down to the writers making mistakes. Because if you have so many dialogue options and so many pathways, that means you have to come up with so many different situations to come out of those choices as well. And when I say I prefer the dialogue choices in Valhalla, it doesn't mean to say that I think it's perfect with the dialogue choices. But Odyssey was just like, let's throw in too much when they should have had less, because they hadn't had dialogue in an Assassin's Creed game before. Like dialogue choices, I mean. If you're speaking of impending disappointment, you mentioned how little excitement you have for the games. Have you thought about the upcoming TV show? It's set to release this year, right? Yeah, well, anything Assassin's Creed, I'm kind of like, wait till it comes out, and then find out spoiler stuff, and if I like what I hear and read about or see, then I'll experience it myself. But yeah, TV series is a bit different, because I still don't know what they're actually doing as well. So it's kind of up in the air. But I'm at a point now where I don't need to consume every single thing Assassin's Creed. You know, if there's more games in the series like Rogue that I don't like, so be it. You know, I won't lose sleep over it.
My arm is so itchy.
That means it's healing.
I might have liked it better when it was injured.
Oh, I know. I'm just trying not to think about my back.
You know, my grandmother survived a tsunami in the 60s.
What happened?
She lost friends. Her family lost their business. But after that, she could feel things coming. Volcanic eruptions, storms, other things.
All full up. Can't carry any more. That did it.
Nice.
Come on, let's go.
Any idea what the twins in that riddle are?
Could be anything. A pair of monuments or mountains or streams.
I suppose we'll know it when we see it.
Yeah.
Here we
I
go,
see people down there.
Hope they're friendly.
I'll let you do the talking.
So earlier, Lara jokingly said to Jonah, instead of, doing these kinds of things, wouldn't you prefer to have a stranger to drink beer with and flirt with instead of doing all this stuff? And Jonah's like, yeah, kind of thing. Well, Lara was psychic because we're about to meet a character named Abby, and exactly what she was saying to Jonah jokingly earlier is what's actually going to happen.
Hi.
Do you know if there's a place nearby we can stay for the night?
How'd you get so deep into the jungle? You lose your tour group or something?
No.
There were some guys here before, looking for artifacts. You with them? Trinity.
Definitely not.
I need a break anyway. Come with me.
Oh, I'm sorry to ask so many questions, but the only B&B in town is my place.
Well, you can't be too careful. By the way, I'm Jonah.
Abby, Lara. Come in, have a seat. Carlos, 3. So, what are you here for exactly?
Well, we were following a riddle when our plane went down.
You mean it crashed?
Yeah.
And you just walked out of the crash?
Well, it was cruising pretty low.
We are looking for Maya ruins.
Maya? You know you're in Peru, right?
Yeah. Long story.
Oh. Thanks. Well, you don't seem like a typical archaeologist.
Oh, she's the archaeologist. I'm just a cook.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you tried any of our local ceviche yet? It's a specialty.
Not unless it grows in the jungle.
No, don't tell me you missed our famous fish trees. Yeah. Where did you take this?
Mexico. Why?
No, I've seen this symbol before.
Where?
There's some ruins nearby, and a small rock with something like this carved on it.
Do you mind if I take a look around?
Be my guest, but I guarantee they're not Mayan. My people were Inca and proud of it.
Why don't you rest for a while?
You sure?
I promised you a day off.
Well, I'm not gonna say no to that.
Have fun.
You too.
Viewer, well, thanks for the chat. Gonna sleep lurk with the show on. You'll be imagining me playing Rogue and liking it. Alternate universe, maybe. Somewhere out there. You're giggling at that one. Well, thanks for being here, viewer, as well. And thanks for leaving the lurk. Hope you have a really good rest. So there we go. That's Abby. And as you can tell by the conversation and the way that Abby and Jonah were looking at each other, there's definitely a mutual attraction there. And so we'll stick around and listen to what they actually talk about. But yeah, Lara was psychic, it turns out. She predicted that something like this would happen without even realizing she was predicting that it would happen.
So, are you and Lara...
Friends. Colleagues. She's brilliant.
So, you're not...
Oh, no. Nothing like that. No, I'm pretty single.
Interesting.
So you said you're Inca?
Not me. My ancestors, a long way back. And then they were Quechua, and then after that it gets Mori. I don't even speak the language.
Think I might know what that's like.
Where are you from?
Hawaii? New Zealand?
Which one feels like home?
Both of them? Neither. What about you?
Lived here most of my life. Got my pilot's license in Lima, but when the oil company closed and I heard what was happening here, I decided to come home.
Would you ever live anywhere else?
Yeah. Now that things are under control, it might be nice to travel again.
You into football? It's a pretty big sport around here.
Yeah, I used to play, but things have been a bit busy lately.
Probably for the best. Football's okay. But rugby, there's a real sport.
No way.
You gotta change your mind about that.
I'd like to see you try. Those are some impressive tattoos.
You too. Do you have any others?
Yeah.
What are they?
Well, that's a secret. But maybe you'll find out someday.
Créeme, es un borracho.
Nunca en mi vida lo había visto tan ebrio como ahora.
Porque solo se emborracha
There we go. So you don't hear that if you don't stick around for it.
Bien.
And then there's this dude that we'll be speaking to.
Se supone que eres su amigo.
He's actually there, like there, but this woman will interrupt us first. But after we talk to her, I'll talk to him, and it's so funny what he says.
You want to make a deal?
Huh.
Ah, hello. Are you here with the excavation team?
No, just passing through.
Okay. If you need anything, the market's in the middle of town. You can resupply before you move on.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Two years I've been working up to never to ask her out. I finally do. And now, who is that guy anyway?
2 years of working up the courage.
Thank God. The storm barely affected the village. The epicenter was closer to the plain. But it could have been much worse. What have I done? What if the earthquake hits here? Hundreds of people will die. I need to find a way to stop it.
Alright, now that we have a pistol, I'll switch to this one. And then now that we have a rifle again, I'll switch to this one. So these are kind of like DLC weapons. The ones that have these special eclipse symbols on them. You can't upgrade them further though. So there might be some weapons that you can make stronger. But I don't really have time for that in this playthrough. Alright, 2 skill points. Excellent. Alright, so I want to get something that will help us with combat. So it'll be focus. So we'll get that. Oh, hang on. That's right. I need to get the adjacent skill. Shit. Oh well. There we go. Now we can get that next time.
All full up. Can't carry any more. All full up. Can't carry any more. All full up. Can't carry any more.
So in this Tomb Raider game, the rope ascender is a tool that you can get, but unlike in the 2013 game where the story gives it to you at a certain point, and in Rise of the Tomb Raider where you can actually buy it from the merchant, to actually get it in this game, there's a side mission that you actually have to initiate when we get to the hidden city, where this character has lost this dice, or their dice, and basically you have to get their dice back. And then the player who beat them tells you to find 5 people in the village who have been exiled. And one of the people that you have to find is actually this merchant that will only activate in the game world when you initiate that side mission. So if you never initiate the side mission, you'll never find this character in the game world. But once you do, you can buy the rope ascender from that character. But the thing about that character is when you actually activate them, they won't stay in the same spot the whole game. There's actually a set number of spots that they'll spawn in, but when they spawn in a certain spot, it'll be randomized as to which one it will be. But yeah, if you want to get the rope ascender in this game, there is a little bit of extra work you need to do to actually get it.
All full up. Can't carry any more. Can't quite make the dialect out. I don't have enough space for that. I don't have enough space for that. The walls are porous. The oil must be seeping through.
There's been playthroughs where I've died at this point, so that's why I wanted to equip the rifle and not care about aiming as long as I killed them quickly. With a playthrough like this, the simple fact of going out of my way to do stuff that isn't in the story actually increases the chances of actually dying. But I think there's something that will benefit the playthrough if I actually get it. Obviously, nothing in the game prevents you from dying, from falling to your death, or from failing a QTE that can result in instant death.
Sholot, god of death. I'll have to get over there. I'll have to put that fire out. There's my way across. There must be a way to unblock the shutters. I'll need more power. Now to get that other pendulum. Something's holding it in place.
reduced damage from fire and explosions, and that
The wind stopped howling.
Amplifies any other skills you already have
Time
that
to get out
reduces
of
damage
here.
from fire and explosions. So doing these challenge tombs can be good because they give you skills that might already be given to you with outfit benefits or whatnot, but if you want to get them as a skill, there's some of them that you can't get as a skill unless you do the challenge tomb to get it. There's been a past playthrough where I've died by falling off that, and I think I jumped too early. Like when the wind pushes that as far as it can go, I actually jumped slightly before it got to the point where it was far as it could go. But that was in a playthrough where I didn't have the challenge rule of no death in effect, which means if I fuck up, I have to restart the whole game from the start. Pachamama. In the Dead Rising games, that also has some importance.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Sure, Lara? How about you start putting some of the items in your hair? If you find like if you find on the ground like some extra like, plant leaves, just, put them in your hair.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Las tortillas frescas.
¿Cómo te fue hoy? Estuviste tomando muestras de suelo.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Hey there, Absolution. It's all ogre now. That's what you could say if Shrek was about to be shot, and the villain's like, "It's all ogre now."
This describes something nearby. Take a deep breath and find me right under another's nose.
No absolution, no. That's something that they don't have in this game. They have piranhas though. And if the piranhas lock onto you, you're dead. Instant death. You can't fend them off or anything. At least with the eels though, you can actually have a chance to defend yourself. But with the piranhas, it's instant kill basically.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, absolution. And this is only the standard amount of time that she can spend underwater before running out of air. You can actually increase it further than this too. But just seriously, they should have dialed down the amount of tips that Lara gives. Yeah, apparently even if you play this with all of that turned off, there's still some stuff. Heard can't carry any more so many times. Same here as well. I mean, it doesn't help that I keep spamming the loot button in case I run past something that we can actually loot. Especially stuff that's hidden, but yeah, you'd think after you try the first few times, the game would give up in having that be said at least. So then if you do interact with something that you can't loot anymore, at least you wouldn't have to hear the dialogue again.
Será mejor que esa maldita no venga aquí.
All full up. Can't carry anymore. All full up. Can't carry anymore.
I don't think I can do it, Vancho.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, Absolution, you know, like, a lot of these areas that have these, like, water things, you just don't know. I imagine that you can't be too careful.
Me disculpo, señorita.
Hey Harbinger, thanks for redeeming that scene reenactment as Schwarzenegger. Thank you. I'll grab that. Alright, so I've got one. I've already dated the map. It's almost 3,000 years old. And if you look at the hieratic just here, well, it's Hamanaptra. Dear God, don't be ridiculous. We're scholars, not treasure hunters. Hamanaptra is a myth told by ancient Arab storytellers to amuse Greek and Roman tourists. Yes, yes, I know all the silly blather about the city being protected by the curse of a mummy nonsense. But my research has led me to believe that the city itself may have actually existed. Are we talking about the Hamanaptra? Yes, the city of the dead, where the earliest pharaohs were said to have hidden the wealth of Egypt. Yes, yes, in a big underground treasure chamber. Heh. Oh, come on. Everybody knows the story. The entire necropolis was rigged to sink into the sand on Pharaoh's command. A flick of a switch and the whole place would disappear beneath the sand dunes, taking the treasure with it. As the Americans would say, it's all fairy tales and hokum. Oh my goodness, look at that. You've burnt it. You've burned off the part with the lost city. It's for the best, I'm sure. Many men have wasted their lives in the foolish pursuit of Hamanaptra. No one's ever found it. Most have never returned. There we go, so that's from The Mummy from 1999, starring Brendan Fraser, Rachel Weisz, Jonathan, no, not Jonathan, no. What's his name? Fuck me dead. I forget the actor's name who plays Jonathan, Evie's sister, in that. Fuck, I know his face. I'm imagining his face right in my mind, but I can't even. John Hannah, that's it. John Hannah plays her brother, Jonathan. Then you have Oded Fair, who plays Ardeth Bay. And you also have Kevin J. O'Connor, who plays Benny. Well, if it isn't my little buddy Benny, I think I'll kill you. Think of my children. You don't have any children. Someday I might. He sort of has that voice in that movie. But yeah, that's from the 1999 remake of The Mummy. Absolution, you swear it's one of your fears. Yeah, I don't blame you, you know. Like, I always remember the movie Stand By Me, and it has a scene where they go swimming, and they get leeches all over them. I just should have set a higher goal for the AC2 challenge. You have barely started AC1 and it's already completed. Yeah, that's true. I wasn't really sure because it kind of said that if I was to do 100, because I had 100,000 on it originally, and it said that it would take at least 2 people every day contributing the full amount per day of 2,000 for it. And I thought, nah, I'll just reduce it to 50,000. But it depends on the challenge too. You know what I mean? It's like when I come up with with my channel points. I always like to try and figure out something that I'm willing to do, something that I know that if I actually have to do it, that I'm prepared to do it. You know what I mean? So with the flags, I was prepared to do it because it's been years since I collected all the flags in Assassin's Creed 1 for a long time. And with the feathers, it's only 100, not 420 like the flags in AC1. So yeah, how much something is too in points depends on what it is too, and whether or not I feel like the Arnie impression, I have the cooldown period on it and the amount of points that it is, because I know that I can actually do that the whole stream. But when it comes to Golem's impression, I put a longer cooldown period on it because it does strain my voice more than doing Arnie's accent impression and that. But yeah, I could have set it to higher, I guess. Because the same thing happened with the first community challenge I ever did this year, which was the AC1 collect all flags. Didn't take long for it to be given. But there will definitely be more of those in the future as well. But not for every AC game though. There's going to be some that I won't have something like that for. But I figured, just like with AC1, it's been years since I collected all the feathers.
Omar. They've been working all night.
And? Isn't that what they're paid for? Get lost.
Solution slow clap Spartacus, right?
Fuck
No.
off and let me watch the damn game.
What is that?
Oh, sorry, yes, he was in Spartacus. Sorry, I just remembered that I was trying to figure out the actor for Jonathan, and that John Hanna is the actor, and he was also in the Spartacus show. Yeah, you're right, Absolution, he was in Spartacus. I never saw all of it, I only saw a few episodes. But he was definitely in that.
Sure would be great to get these thieves out of here.
Thieves.
I don't have enough space for that.
Thieves. Thief, you are filth.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
All full up. I can't carry anymore. Stop trying to get me to pick up more. Right, we nearly have enough to get another skill point.
Holy Lord, thank you for grace. Please help us move beyond the hurdles that trip us up. And give us the strength.
Don't mind Lara, she just runs into people's houses and through without permission.
So where are the doors? It's just
Could you imagine Golem actually looking like that with those arms in the actual movies? How much? 100% run of AC Valhalla, 1 million coins. Oh, it'd be way more than that for me to do that, because that would mean having to play Dawn of Ragnarok, which was Alright, let's see if we can find anything else that can bump up Lara's XP.
Murieron por tu culpa. Se supone...
Do you really don't want to play Valhalla again? You'd play Odyssey if you didn't have a backlog, but Valhalla absolutely not. Yeah, Valhalla, as much as I like it, the main game alone, even if you're focusing on that, it does feel at certain points that some story arcs could have actually just been like a side mission that you could have done.
I know it sounds silly given everything that's happened.
Otra tormenta como la última.
Absolution Golem has been Juice and Precious. Golem must carry Master Hobbits. Yeah, he could carry like one of the orcs as well, or cave troll. Alright, how many skill points do I have? 2. We're close to getting a 3rd, so let's fast travel back somewhere. So I can actually get that.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Absolution, who's the better parkour artist, Sam Fisher or Eivor? Well, it's a tricky question because with Sam Fisher, in the first 4 Splinter Cell games, his parkour skills are very basic, if at all, if you could call them even parkour skills. I guess if you count the ability to jump up and climb on something, a parkour skill, I guess then You know, he does do parkour in the first 4 games. In Conviction and Blacklist, which are 4 and 5, sorry, which are 5 and 6 in the series, then he has more advanced parkour. He almost moves as quickly as the assassins do. So if we're talking Sam Fisher as a whole, taking into consideration how quick he is, he's definitely better than Eivor is, because Eivor is programmed to climb pretty slowly. But if Eivor didn't have all that armor on, then they would be able to run a lot, but then we're tied to gameplay. So if you also include cinematics and stuff, it might be a different story. Damn it. Disappeared into its source. Alright. See if rifles will help us. Just looking at my mic switch on my headset. Absolution, speaking of, is Ezio from AC Revelations the fastest climber because of the hook blade? Yeah, I mean, that gives him an advantage. He can actually climb quicker. And it also is something that helps him in his old age actually climb faster too, as well. Yeah, the Fry twins with their grapple hook. I actually did a playthrough of Syndicate where I was doing a challenge, and one of the rules was I couldn't use the grapple hook at all. And if I did, I'd have to restart the whole game from the start. And the thing about that is, when you do that, you're not just restarting from the first mission and that's all you need to focus on is the missions. The game locks you out of doing the entire story unless you actually liberate 3 of the boroughs in London, which will then unlock sequence 8 for you in the story, and only then will you be able to complete the main story. So when I did that challenge, I accidentally used the grapple when I was in memory 6 out of 9. So that meant that not only did I have to spend time playing from the first mission again, I also had to spend extra hours worth liberating the boroughs, because to liberate them takes quite a while. But yeah, one of the other rules I had for that challenge was I couldn't use Eagle Vision. And there were other ones too, other limitations I had, but I can't remember now what they were. Alright, now we have 3 skill points. Let's see what we can get for 3. Alright, so using endurance mixtures in this game can be very handy because in a way it gives you a temporary shield, or not necessarily not a shield, sorry. It gives you temporary damage reduction as well. And then over here you have the focus plants, and they can actually slow down time a little bit to actually help you. So because damage can be sustained very quickly, I'm going to actually activate one of these eventually, but I need to activate something different. So resist damage from enemies for a short period of time after performing a stealth takedown. That is very handy if you perform a stealth takedown and the other enemies become aware of you and they start shooting at you. Then at least that gives you an opportunity to get away and maybe hide without taking any damage. So that can come in real handy. So we'll grab that. Unfortunately I can't grab that one now, but we'll just make do. I'll leave that skill point there. Leave it in the bank, so to speak. Absolution, you couldn't restart the game because it didn't have a save slot, so you had to delete the save file from PS hard drive. Yeah, that was the thing about Assassin's Creed Unity and Syndicate, which was a bit ridiculous. This whole idea that your save file was tied to your gamer tag or PSN profile, whatever you want to call it, and that if you wanted to actually restart the game again from scratch, you couldn't just select that as an option in the menu. You had to actually delete your save on your hard drive, but also your cloud save as well, because if you only deleted the hard drive save, the cloud save would kick in and reload that up. I think on the PC version of Syndicate they did away with that, where you could actually restart the game from scratch, but I might be wrong, I don't know. But the same is with me in Unity and Syndicate. Whenever I do a new playthrough, I have to delete my hard drive and cloud saves of the previous playthrough, just so I can actually fit it in, which can be really, really, really annoying. Alright, so
Trinity's really on edge. Still, if they're here, they're ahead of us. At least it means I'm on some sort of track. If Dominguez is right, and the sun is dying, I have to get to that box before he does.
fast travel to the wrong spot. Absolution, sometimes you just want to strangle Ubisoft and be like, what are you doing? Pick up your act in these various areas that they need to pick up their act in. Okay, so I'm going to take a break soon, but what I want to do is put Lara as close as possible to where I need to be. That way, when I come back off my break, I can just jump straight into the next part of the story. But for now, I just want to go through this area where you have the merchant that talks to you, so I can sort some things out.
Hello?
Let me guess. Omar sent you to shake me down? Well, I'm not giving that bastard anything.
What are you talking about?
What am I'm sorry. I saw that knife and gun and figured... never mind. You looking for anything in particular or just browsing?
What do you have?
What do I have? This is Kuwaki one of the greatest archaeological sites in South America. Well, it could be. It should be.
If it weren't for pillagers?
Exactly. Omar and his thugs are after money, not history. I have items of cultural significance for sale. They may be damaged, but they're worth restoring. Let me show you what I have.
Alright, so we're going to be selling all this gold ore. So selling the total will give us 2,500 gold.
Excellent choice.
Not going to sell any of that because that will help us when we're crafting healing. Perception is something that I don't really use when I play this game. It allows you to see materials in the environment using Lara's eagle vision, but it's called instinct in this. So because I don't use that, I'll just sell all of that.
A good deal for both of us.
Won't be selling the focus ones either because they're good for me in the game. Endurance. So focus and endurance, not worrying about those. Sell
Enjoy.
that. Let's sell 20 of the jaguar hide.
A good deal for both of us.
Alright, let's see. Is there anything that I want to actually buy? Rifle ammo pouch. We'll get that because I do use that quite a lot. The rifle.
Excellent choice. I'm always ready to do business.
There we go. That's enough.
Jonah, I found Incan ruins, but I think the foundation of the temple is older.
Yeah, Abby remembered where she saw that symbol. It's inside the temple somewhere.
Great. Tell her thank you for me.
I'm right here. You can thank me by not breaking anything.
I'll be right there, Lara.
I love Jonah's laugh there. What he's laughing about is Abby's comment, because he knows that, as is a habit with Lara, a lot of things end up getting damaged or broken. I like how they put that little detail in there. Alright, but before we go any further, I'm going to take a break and I'm going to go into photo mode and zoom in a bit more on Lara's face. And change her facial expression and leave it on that. Something freaky that I did before is this. There we go. I'll leave it on that one. Alrighty then. I'm going to leave it on that screen and I'm going to go and take a break. I'm going to change the message up the top that's pinned, just to let people who might come in while I'm on my break that I'm actually on a break. There we go. So I will be right back. I'll probably take about a 10-minute break. Be back soon. Hey there, Lidus. Oh my god, the face. Especially now that Lara has become a llama. How's it going, Lidus? Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. I really appreciate it. So, back from my break. So now we're going to play as the legendary Llama Croft. Oh. Lara turned back into human again. Current death count is 0. So far, knock on wood.
Hey, looks a lot bigger on the outside. What'd you do?
Jonah, look. E-Shell and Shack Shell. The twins come together.
What is it? Lara,
What?
Abby said not to break anything.
I'm not breaking it. I'm restoring the original. Someone was trying to hide it. The twins come together before following the path of the living.
It's been tampered with. Like that thing in Mexico.
This must lead to the next clue.
Go. I'll stay here. See what else I can find.
Sounds good. Twins. Life and death. Jonah, I found the temple.
Great!
Damn. Trinity already there, trying to blast their way in. I'm gonna take a closer look.
Forward outpost. Status report. Operation Lone Wolf underway. Trucks en route. What's the rush all of a sudden? Dr. Dominguez is here in Peru. Is that good enough for you? Aye, Commander. Sorry, sir.
Those drones were unexpectedly heavy and sharp. Boat looks okay, though.
I'm glad you're here. We have a problem.
Jenny again?
I'm on.
Wants us to search underwater?
Search everywhere. Obviously, we can listen I wish we knew what was going on.
Command, this is Dock Station. Operation Lone Wolf underway. Drones have been launched.
Great.
They're 5 miles downriver. Signal is strong. I'll let you know if they find anything. Out.
backup gear.
This area will be fine.
Guys! Stay close, find him!
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Lara, you okay?
Yeah, there's a Trinity base here.
Hey, Jonah, what happened here? I said don't break anything.
Hey, Abby, I can explain. I'll get back to you later, Lara. Don't do anything crazy.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Any idea why we're sealing everything up? Because Commander Rourke said to hold the perimeter. No one goes in or out.
I know that, smartass. But you know why?
That's above my pay grade. When the recon team gets here, maybe they'll be able to tell us something.
Borvenier, this is Commander Rourke. Have you achieved lockdown?
We're almost there. All access points are covered, and most of the barricades are finished.
Almost isn't good enough. Secure the perimeter now. Make damn sure it's locked tight.
You might as well just give up!
Hey there, Senny. Good day to you as well. Good day, Tomb Senny. How's it going? It's going really good, thanks, Crooked. Things are going well. Having a good day. How's things going with you? I hope you're feeling much better today. Still haven't died in the playthrough yet, so that's been good. But have spent a lot of time getting collectibles and building up XP and doing some challenge tombs along the way. But it's going pretty good so far.
Okay, the perimeter's locked down. All we have to do is wait for the recon team.
Doesn't it seem a little weird to you? There was a problem underground, but we're fortifying ourselves from a threat from overland.
Seems pretty standard. If something did go wrong, we
I'll
should
see
assume
what's
it
up.
could be anything. We've got the temple covered, too.
I don't know, man. It still feels like we went from an amber alert in the known area to a red alert all over the place.
We've been overreacting to things ever since that storm hit.
I hate this site. Like some creepy ghost town.
Got something? Maybe?
I got it.
Getting tired of this
Gotta
bullshit.
check it out.
Huh?
I'll go see what it is.
Look out! Stay alert! God damn it! He's hunting us!
Crooked, nice progress not dying so far. You're doing better, thanks. Still not 100%, but you're getting there. That's awesome, dude. It's always good that it's going in that direction. You know, if you're getting better and better each day, even though you're not 100% yet, it's definitely the best way to be going. Hopefully, you get to that 100% feeling.
Jonah, Commander Rourke is here in Peru. He ordered Trinity to lock down a dig site below an old oil well.
You going to check it out?
Yeah, I'll see what they found. Rourke was there in Cozumel when Dominguez took the dagger. They must have figured out the next step to the hidden city.
Hopefully you get to that 100% point really, really soon as well. And thanks, yeah, there's been some moments where I could have died. Like early in the game, there's this there's these two platforms that are weighted, and you have to make one higher than the other. There's actually a path to jump to it that when I was climbing the platform after jumping, I was like, hang on, this doesn't feel right. There's something that feels wrong about trying to jump to the ladder using this platform from this point. And luckily I went with my instincts, because there's another path that's lower that you have to take to jump to the same platform. But doing so means that you land on top of it straight away, so you can actually jump to the ladder straight away. So there was that, and then there was a part where I almost got killed in combat. There's been some close calls so far. But it helps to know where certain difficult parts are as well. Oh, I almost died when the Jaguar was attacking Lara, because I forgot that you had to wiggle the left control stick. I was actually pressing the X button to spam it, and I was like, oh shit. Luckily I realized quick enough, and there was enough left of the QTE that I was able to manage to get past it. Crooked, a ladder for me, bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall. Classic.
I don't have enough space for that.
Please, sir, do you have any money? I'm poor and sick and hungry. Ah, please, sir, I'm just asking for a few coins. Made Lara float. Shit, I better not do that, otherwise it might be like in the Assassin's Creed games, where if you see that happening and you don't correct it straight away, the character will actually die automatically, because the game treats it as you're dying from excessive fall damage. It was crooked, you know, it absolutely was. So I'm glad that I was able to, but yeah, there's still a lot of tricky parts left in the game where I could die. But if I do die, like I did with the other two games, any cutscenes that happen before the point where I die, I'll just skip those to save a bit of time. Would you please do this without death so that you can try the same challenge in 2024 but on Deadly Obsession? Oh no, Harbinger, that would be a different story. Playing on the highest difficulty, doing this playthrough.
There's been a bloodbath here. What happened? Jonah, I made it inside the temple.
I think we found something here too. Some numbers. I'm gonna clear it off.
The numbers on the pillars look like the first half of dates. Ishal on the left, Shakshal on the right. Steady now.
When it comes to this game, I'm taking shortcuts like jumping across bridges like that and all that type of reckless stuff, but you won't see me doing that in this playthrough, that's for sure.
Another door. There must be more to this. Hey Jonah, any progress?
There's an incomplete date and a depiction of Jacques Shell.
I have 2 dates here, and E-Shell. I think I've seen the date on the left somewhere. The photo from Cozumel. Maybe there's a clue. Okay, Jonah, what's the final number for Jacques Shell?
A line across with 2 dots on top of it. 7, I think.
Thanks. That's it. Jonah.
Hey, Lara. It's Abby.
Oh, hey, Abby. I found a mural. It seems to depict some kind of journey. Entering through a jaguar mouth follows a serpent toward a silver eye.
Uh-huh.
On the way, there's a spider and an eagle that rises toward a temple.
Okay, I don't know about most of that, but the jaguar mouth is back this way.
Really?
Yeah. Cat sculpture, big teeth. Oh, here. He's back.
Lara, you okay?
Yeah, I'm heading back.
Good. I think you're gonna like this.
This describes something nearby. 2 guardians have fangs. 2 guardians have feet. 1 guardian has both. Found you. Interesting.
While on a branch, use a rope arrow to kill and string up an enemy. Hehehe. Alrighty then. So, there's only certain parts where in the main story you encounter piranhas. Unlike the eels in this game that if they get to you and attack you, you can fend yourself and then they swim away. The piranhas, once they lock onto you, you are dead instantly. Alright, so as you can tell, didn't have a lot of time to just stay underwater before getting those pockets of air. So when you have the piranhas going around and you're hiding in the seaweed, not only do you have to make sure that you're dodging them, but also making sure that Lara doesn't drown at the same time. You can obviously increase how long she can actually breathe underwater, but I didn't want to risk it because I don't really have any of the skills that increase her breathing capacity any more than they currently are yet. But yeah, if any of those piranhas locks onto you, you're gone. You're dead. You can't get out of it. The only way you can get out of it is if you reload your checkpoint before you die, but...
Hey!
Jesus. Don't do that.
Sorry. Anybody else make it?
Fuck the final.
You hated the fact they placed a treasure chest there? Yeah, they definitely placed it in a very tricky spot underwater in that section that we just went through.
Base camp, this is Omicron team. We've been ambushed. Base camp, come in.
Anything?
Quiet. I need to hear. I still can't.
Holy Christ. They're here!
Come on, you bastards. Where are you?
What are they so afraid of?
Shit, I lost my radio in the crash.
What was that?
Where's our backup? Reinforcements are en route. Then tell them to hurry, goddammit!
Stay back! I'm warning you! Stay the fuck away from me! Ah! Ah!
Easy. Calm down. Can you tell us what happened?
All I saw... claws.
What's that?
Teeth. They hit us. Just screaming. Bones.
It's over. You're safe.
God.
You okay now?
We're dead. We're dead.
It's over. You're safe.
The hell?
God.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
We're dead.
We just need to wait it out until the reinforcements arrive. Jesus Christ.
They're on their way. This is almost over.
Gotta find something.
Gotta find them before they find us.
Hostile spotted!
Impossible. They can't carry any more.
Hangar in sight.
What the hell?
We're here. Give us 60 seconds and we're in.
You men form a perimeter.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
On your left! Open fire, two! Base camp is out! These things are everywhere! We have...
What are those creatures? There has to be a way out of here. Maybe in the direction they came from.
Hello, Maxi. Welcome there, dude. How's things going? All full up, can't carry any more. That's the first time I've heard that. Never heard that before. Before now. How's it going, Maxi? So that was a bit tricky there. Having two enemies at once coming at me in the same spot. Oh, that's excellent, Maxi. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. It's always great to hear. And I'm doing good. I was going to say going and doing at the same time, and was saying doing. I'm doing good. Yeah, it's a rare dialogue, isn't it? Oh, it's very rare. Only the only 1% of players ever unlock it. You finished the DLC the Unity DLC yesterday, so you can move on to Syndicate soon. Oh, nice. That's cool, Maxi. So, are you taking a break between games with another different game? If so, what game are you going to be doing? Maxi, yeah, you're going to play Last of Us Part 1, but you have it so that it will finish before the next episode begins on HBO Max. So going to sync up with the TV show. Ah, I gotcha. That's interesting to do that with the game. Match it up with the show. I hear that the show is doing very well.
God, bodies everywhere. The creatures kill them. But why? Jonah, Abby.
Hey, Lara?
I saw something. Trinity is being hunted by some kind of creature.
What?
It made hissing sounds and moved so fast.
Lara, that sounds like the legend of the Pistaco. You pulling our legs?
No, I know what I saw.
Are you safe?
Yeah, I'm on my way back.
So if episode 4 airs Sunday, then you'll reach up to the end of episode 3 on Sunday. Cool. Syncing it up like that would be really cool. Yeah, the series format is definitely a better way to go because you can spend more time, and that's why I felt that, you know, you could have done a really good Resident Evil series that actually adapts the games, because there's so much stuff that Umbrella does from the 1960s even up until the, you know, late 90s that can be covered in episodes and all that type of stuff. You know, like once it's revealed that Wesker is actually, you know, a villain, they could do a flashback episode where it's, you know, when he was first working for Umbrella. You know, like just for an example. You could also do an episode where the guy who writes the diary, Itchy, Hasty, you could actually show that scene, you know, because you get time to do it, and you can actually focus on characters for longer than the games can, or you can in a movie version. And actually announced a live-action Tomb Raider series. I know that I mentioned this to you, Maxi, but for those who might not have known, they actually are going to be doing a live-action Tomb Raider as well. And I don't know if it's going to be adapting any specific game or what it will be, but it'll give more time to actually focus on the character of Lara Croft and also any other things that they want to focus on. But I don't know, it's because they want to do the whole MCU style thing with Lara Croft, and I just don't know if you can do that in that way. Hope it adapts to the game. That would be good if they did, because then we could have because the opening episode could be, or the opener for the episode could be Lara killing Bigfoot. because OG Lara killed Bigfoot. And you actually see a magazine in the original Tomb Raider of Lara on the cover, and they mention that she killed Bigfoot. Yeah, Maxie, you know, it'd be so cool. Alright, cool. We have 4 skill points. Alright, so something I want to get is the endurance mixture. So we can reduce damage from enemy melee and ranged attacks. And we'll get this to improve reaction responses and slow down time when aiming. There we go. I think I'll keep the dragon scales on because we get health regeneration more quickly during breaks in combat, which can happen when the enemy loses sight of you and you go and hide. That's considered a break in combat. And we can resist fire damage and get knocked down less often in combat. Maxi, have you had any close death encounters? I have already, Maxi, yeah. Early in the game. In one of the QTEs when the Jaguar is trying to bite Lara, you have to actually wiggle the left control stick back and forth. And I actually forgot. Luckily I realized in time to start doing it and I actually got it done, so that was lucky. There was also a jump that I was going to make, but it didn't feel right. And I waited on it and I was like, this doesn't feel right. My instincts were right. You have these 2 platforms. They're both weighted. One platform has to go higher than the other. Once you do actually weight the other platform that you need, there's a part where if you run and jump at it, she'll grab and then climb, but by the time she reaches the top of the platform, it's already been lowered back down to a spot where she can't reach the ladder. And I was thinking to myself, this doesn't feel right. So I tried climb up the side of things, stand on the platform and look at the ladder, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to make this jump. And because I was so laser focused on making sure I didn't actually, jump to my death, it took a while to remember, that's right, there's another path around to the platform, so that when you actually run and jump on it, you're jumping on top of it, which gives you enough time to jump on top and then jump to the ladder and then climb up. So there was also another moment. Then there was a couple of moments in combat, one that happened not long ago, but then one a bit earlier as well. So I've had some near misses so far, here and there. Matthew, the Resident Evil movies with Mila Jovovich back in the day were so good, especially the final chapter. You loved how they finished the series, but it was also a little sad to see it end. Yeah, that's the thing about that movie series. As much as I think it was, not 100% like... I like the first movie. I think that one is the one that I think's the best still, out of all of them. And as far as the sequels went, I think Extinction was the one that I liked the most. But yeah, I felt that there was several things lacking as adaptations of the games. I feel if they just kept to not having the characters from the games in it, it would have been better, because then they could have all these new characters and make it like an alternate universe thing, which it already is when you think about it, but it would have been cool to actually have that be a more stronger kind of thing. But yeah, I never saw the 6th movie though. But I know what the twist is, so I didn't watch it to find out. But the first one I think did the best job at the whole suspense horror stuff. Like, yeah, there is action in it, and then there's the scene where she runs up and does the, flying kick and all that type of stuff. But ultimately there's a lot of really good moments of the characters walking down corridors and with their guns drawn, waiting for anything to pop out of them. Max, you only remember one jump which you really hate. It's when you wear the mask towards the temple and you've got to throw your pick to grab the ceiling and you always miss first try. Oh no, Maxie. Yeah, that can be a difficult jump too. Another one that I find is when you're running away when all the mudslides are happening. And you've got this thing that you've got to run and jump and use your grapple on, but what you're standing on is on an angle already, plus it's rising at the same time. And what you're jumping to past the grapple point is actually looking very different perspective-wise, and it puts you off as to when you need to do the jump. So that's going to be a part where I really need to have luck on my side, because, you know, it's a very tricky jump. Loading. Always does this, even with the Definitive Edition on Xbox Series S.
Jonah?
We're downstairs. Hey,
Have you been down there?
we were waiting for you. What do you think we'll find?
The mural showed a series of trials. I may know another way around. Okay, I'll go ahead and meet you on the other side.
Oh damn, I had my mic on. This switch is annoying me on my headset. I push it up into the position that's muted, and then I eat something, and then when I push the switch to unmute myself, I find it's already unmuted. It's like, fuck me dead. Ridiculous. So sorry about the chomping through that. I normally don't talk over cutscenes either, let alone eat over the top of them and have it come through on the mic. Well, can't see the cutscene again now. Yeah, I was going to say, it's funny when Lara gets down there, she's like, have you gone in there yet? And Jonah's like, no, we're waiting for you. It'd be funny if he said something like, no, we're waiting for you, Lara. You're the one that always loves to go through these places. Are you kidding? Why would we go down there for? But then, when she said the trials, because Crook had played Monkey Island recently, of course, my mind went straight to the 3 trials in that game that you need to pass. The 3 trials, which are sword fighting, thievery, and treasure huntery, as the pirate leaders tell Guybrush.
Jonah, I've come out in some sort of cavern. There are signs that people have been here. Jonah? Jonah, if you can hear me, I think I'm still on the path at the spider trial. I'm gonna get to the top. I don't have enough space for that.
There is a way to actually make this, like, to go where I'm jumping to without actually going the path I went. You have to, like, where that wall is that you can grab, you have to basically do a run and jump and then throw your grapple, but you need to get the timing and positioning and angling right of the camera to do it. But I didn't want to bother in this playthrough because it would take too much time. Plus, I don't want to accidentally die, which would probably happen, even though it's never happened to me before. In a playthrough like this, Murphy's Law would be like, ha! We're going to make it happen now.
Incredible. Jonah, I'm at the next trial, the Eagle. It has something to do with the wind.
I'm still tracking west, heading downward now. There's an underground river.
What's at the end of these trials? The hidden city, but what else? I hope Jonah's all right. Still standing after centuries of earthquakes and storms. Might be a ladder if it was the right way up.
Oh yeah, Maxie, that's okay. I don't think so. I'll just double check though. But I shouldn't think so. Because as far as I know, once you unban someone, doesn't that automatically take that off? Because I don't know if they actually had it on though or not, or if that was what happened. But yeah, the only way I'd know is if Sherbot actually puts a comment in chat. Maxi, you saw that she was on yours and Cookie, so you had to unrestrict her. Oh, okay, Maxi, yeah. Yeah, but no, I can't tell, because I don't think there's any way for me to do that by just bringing up the person's username.
This looks promising. Magnificent. Got it. Can't climb this one yet. More sails. That was close. This might work. Yes, that'll hold.
That's okay, Maxi. No worries at all, dude.
There. Good. The ladder should turn now. Got to find another way up.
Fuck me dead game. Couldn't heal manually either at all.
One more climb. Huracan, face to face in a temple built in your honor. Careful. Jonah, I'm past the Eagle Trial. I must be closing in on the Hidden City.
Alright, so I had a near miss in that section. But there's still a lot of points in this game where I can die.
Incan, but it looks newer than the stone underneath. Was this made later?
And yet somehow Jonah can teleport there. Exactly. He's got teleportation plot powers.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore. Jonah? The view up here is amazing. The Hidden City must be near.
Lara, I made it through. I'm entering a cavern.
Jonah? Damn.
Alright, so here we have a series of jumps using the grapple hook. What I usually like to do is be reckless and continually jump from one to the next without stopping. But for this playthrough, there is no fucking way I'm going to take that chance. So I'm going to take this the normal way to do it. Not the you're so reckless that if you fuck up you'll die way. Because for this playthrough, that will mean I have to restart the whole game from the start.
Got to be more careful. Oh, shit! Can't stay here. Whoa! It's giving way. That was close.
That's good. So yeah, normally I don't do the back and forward swing whenever I do that part. I like to live dangerously in the game and just swing from one to the next without stopping. Hamaja Lara, I'm trying to get through the Eagle Trail. Joan, it's okay, Lara. I already stopped Dominguez. Yeah, I mean, it's like in movies where the villain for their whole life has been searching for a way to get into the hidden area from the front entrance, and the main character finds out how to do that, but by the time the main character does, the enemies come in the back way. You know, it's like, why didn't you just go in the back way straight away?
All right.
Hey there, Hornpub, welcome on in. Butt clenching, bruh. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of points in this game where
Jonah,
you can die.
I may have found it. The hidden city. I'm gonna look for the serpent with a silver eye.
So many moments where you can die. But, knock on wood, so far I haven't died yet in the playthrough. 0 deaths / game restarts. But I'm not expecting to get through the whole game on this first attempt. I love this music. Always gives me chills. Do you think you spend 70% of your playthrough in the hidden city? Maybe even more? Yeah, trying to get full 100% completion. You finally got clearance level 4. Too bad you have to get back to work. Don't you love when things time themselves out like that? But that's good though.
Who's there?
Hopefully though, where you work you don't have supernatural entities who are basically trying to take over everyone who works there. Hopefully you don't have that experience. Wanted to clear everything in the executive sector. Yeah. Yeah. But hopefully your work shift goes quickly, doesn't drag on. It's like, don't worry Etzli, we will actually help you in a moment. For those who don't know, Etzli is the name of the character that we're about to meet. Now keep in mind that in game, Lara has a rifle. Let's see what weapons she uses in the cutscene.
I can hear you. Hello? I can help you.
Get back! You don't belong here!
Listen, I know it hurts, but...
Malfunction!
Lara, you have a rifle on your back?
Trinity.
Thank you.
¡Puede! ¡Puede!
Unaratu, played by Patricia Velasquez.
Who are you? What's your purpose here?
I'm a researcher. Lara Croft.
They'll be back. We must find safety. Bring her. You're not only my son, you're my heir. You must not court unnecessary danger. Had you not been there, would this woman have found us? I'm glad you're safe. If you're not with the cult, how did you find this place?
I followed a map from a temple. I was expecting ruins, not you or any of this. The cult, why did they attack your son? I recognize their insignia. I know them as Trinity. I'm trying to stop them.
Stop them from doing what?
They're looking for an artifact. Some sort of box connected to a moon goddess.
Why do you want it? To steal it? Sell it?
No. I just can't let Trinity, the cult, get to it first. They're too dangerous.
Why? What have they done to you?
They killed my father. Can I show you something? Do you know what this is?
This is Paititi. You're already here.
Paititi, the hidden city. But what's this eye?
That is a place of death and sacrifice. And you think your artifact is there?
Yes.
No, none who has gone has ever returned.
I'd be willing to try.
You would risk it simply to stop the cult.
Yes.
Bring him in.
Jonah.
Are you okay?
Do you know this man?
He's my best friend. Abby.
She's fine.
Who else is looking for you?
There's no one else.
I believe we're seeking the same thing. We will bring you to the serpent with the silver eye, but we'll keep your friend here. You won't get very far if you're lying, and he will not be comfortable.
You don't need to do that.
It's fine. I'll stay.
Etzli, get this woman some clothes. Uchu, keep him company.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
All right. Pretty nice place.
Quiet.
This is incredible.
Harbinger, it's not exactly a work shift. You can work whenever you want, as long as it's 8 hours and you get progress done. Whenever we want, I want. I hate when that happens, Harbinger. That is really annoying when you correct a typo, but then you create another one. I've definitely been there and done that. But that's cool. It's good that you can start whenever you want, as long as it's that amount of time as well.
I don't know your name.
I apologize. As the rebel leader, I have to be careful. I am the rightful queen, Unuratu. Etzli, you still owe me a scouting report.
Yes, Mother. There was one thing, this morning.
Yes?
I saw Hakan debating with his neighbor. He seemed angry. As I came near, they suddenly stopped talking. Then they started laughing as if one had told a joke.
He's planning something. Good work.
Thank you, Mother. Hey.
Hi.
I don't have enough space for that.
As you can see, secrets don't stay secret for very long in Paititi. If you were to deviate from the plan,
you'd find out quickly. I see that.
She's here to help me find something I lost. You don't have to worry about that.
Was Father a scout when he was my age?
He was a hunter. Look around if he could be. But he was also very kind.
I don't have enough space for that.
Who are you? Quali.
What I saw. He has them.
Enough, Taki. You lost your dice, fine. But don't lie about it.
The cult is increasing its guard.
Why?
Because of the storms.
What can a guard do for a storm?
I'll explain later.
Machanta, 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 machanta.
Greetings.
Hello.
The market has everything.
Etzli, I'm sure she has seen many markets before.
Outside?
Yes.
But ours is the best.
We're not far now.
Alright, we'll leave them for a moment. This side mission with the dice, I'm going to activate it so we can find the merchant and get the rope ascender from the merchant. There's a merchant that only appears in the game world when you actually kick off this side mission and you go and see this guy named Taki, and he'll give you a task, and one of the 5 people you have to see is the merchant. So that's the only way you can make the merchant appear in the game.
I can see him.
Are you okay?
No. Pisco the Dead took my dice, and no one believes me. But he took them.
A dead man took your dice. Are you sure you didn't lose them?
Ugh, you're as bad as the rest of them.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll tell you what. I'll pay very close attention, and if I see Pisco the Dead, I'll ask for your dice back.
Really? You believe me?
It wouldn't be the first time the dead seemed to speak to me.
Senten kalambil. Uya huyintan.
The cast out show me a sign.
Are you Pisco the Dead?
You can see me? At last, Pisco is seen. Are you also dead, Ishiki?
No. So you are Pisco the Dead?
I am Pisco, servant of the gods.
I'm Lara.
Lara. Nice name, Lara. You are not dead.
Neither are you.
Oh, but I am. As a child, I was to be sacrificed. I was brought to the mountain. The ritual was completed, but...
But you survived.
Only my body. I am dead to all my friends and family. I live by the offerings that are left for me.
I met a boy who says Pisco stole his dice.
Taki? He's the son of a very arrogant noble. He insisted we play a game. He lost. I don't have many things, but I won those dice fair and square. If you want, I'll play you for them. Do you want to play a game?
What's the game?
Talk to 5 people who have been cast out. Hear their wisdom and tell me why Taki lost, and I'll give you the dice.
I can do that.
Our love was blessed by the great condor.
Hello.
Hello, Ishiki. It's rare to see outsiders in the city.
Pisco sent me to speak with you.
Ah, Pisco. I like him.
You've seen other outsiders?
Only one. He was handsome, gentle, and kind. We were in love. But our love is forbidden. Outlawed by the cult of Kukulkan.
That's awful. I'm sorry.
I was sentenced to death, tied to the cliffs and left to die. On the 3rd day, I welcomed death. That's when he found me, the outsider. He freed me and treated my wounds.
Who was he?
I don't know his name. It's been many years, but I still hope to see him again. I often return to the cliffs, near the condor nests, and collect their feathers. They remind me of him.
That's a remarkable story. Thank you for trusting me with it.
Thank you for listening, Ishiki.
I can't figure out what this means.
Tumenma, watong
Chambelin, Chambelin.
They said I'm alive.
Hello? Pisco sent me.
Ah, did he?
Did you say you were cast out for lying?
No, Ishiki. I was cast out for telling the truth. That was my mistake.
What happened?
Should I say I've never seen an outsider? If no one believes the truth, it never happened.
What outsiders?
They dress in black and have strange weapons. They hide gold. I told the cult about the gold and the outsiders. They cast me out for lying. Lying? The gold was for them. One day, the cult will be exposed for its hypocrisy.
So what do you do now?
I lost everything, Ishiki. My position, power, reputation. But it took me losing all that to finally see. I had no purpose, no calling.
And you found one?
Yes. I serve the future by protecting the past. Queen Unuratu's line are the rightful rulers of Paititi, not the cult of Kukulkan. Everything I see, everything I hear, everything I know now helps the rebellion.
A worthy cause.
I send people to steal the gold shipments the outsiders deliver from time to time. They never change the drop-off point.
Sounds like you're making a difference in a lot of people's lives. Thank you for sharing. It was nice talking with you.
You too, Ishiki.
Hey Afro, thanks for pointing that out. I forgot I had that pinned message at the top. When I took my break earlier, I had it up the top, but I forgot to unpin it. It's only a new feature they added recently, so I'm still getting used to the process of making sure I change the message if I have it as a message like that.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Afro, is this game open world or do you have a linear path? So through the story you have a linear path, but you can actually go and explore and do tombs and also do side missions and stuff as well. And there's things that you can collect. So you can get like 100% completion kind of thing if you want to.
Why, ma? Maletile Habob Lehelo.
Hel bist de pachi.
It's a bit humbling to be here in Paititi. I didn't foresee any of this. I was expecting an ancient place, artifacts, tombs. I just failed to imagine people. I was so focused on the trail of clues, I didn't even stop to wonder. I didn't mean to interfere, but Trinity's here. All full up. Can't carry any more.
Different way.
Hello. Are you one of the outcasts?
Yes, Ishiki. I'm Chaska.
I'm Lara. Pisco sent me.
Pisco the dead? Sent you to me? Did you lose a game of Patoli?
No. A boy Taki lost his dice. I'm trying to win them back for him. Pisco wanted me to talk to all those who've been cast out before he gives them back to me.
I'm surprised he didn't try to play you for them.
He is.
Ah, well, all I can tell you is this. Like Pisco, I was cast out. I lost my job and my position. But not because of an accident, because of something I did, and would do again.
What happened?
Do you have any children?
No.
Neither do I. I did not receive the blessing of Ishel. But for my mistress, I was the midwife for her 3 children. I loved them like they were my own, until I lost my position.
What did you do?
I'm a thief, Lara.
What did you steal?
A jade necklace.
Why?
The youngest, Kiara, she saw the necklace while visiting a friend. She took it. They were coming for her. They would have cast her out. She was an only child. I said I took it. My mistress took the necklace from me and threw it on the floor, breaking it, and cast me out instead.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be sad for me. I would do it again. Kiara's learned her lesson, and she has a good life. As for me, I serve Ishel now through my weaving, the way my mother taught me. And my Kiara comes to visit me sometimes.
Thank you for sharing that, Chaska. Kiara was lucky to have you.
Be well, Ishiki.
Afro reminds you of the native village from Valhalla. That was a good story arc you really enjoyed starting from scratch, but way too short in your opinion, not much to explore. Yeah, it would have been cool if they expanded what you could do there. And even if they made it something that you could go back to after a certain point in the story and actually go and explore, that would have been cool. But it was really, really cool that they went there with the game, and considering the fact that the village that you go to is the same village that centuries later where Connor actually lives, was quite well done also. I love the ties that it does back to Assassin's Creed 3 by referencing things that were in that and that happened later in the timeline, which happened in that game. Hey there, Mux. Thank you so much for leaving me on lurk, dude. I really appreciate it. How was Mass Effect? Did you finish it? I did, and it was really, really cool. And it was very satisfying, the final dialogue options, if you're playing Renegade and you want to choose the most negative responses. It fits so well, you know. So the Citadel is gone. I mean, the Council is dead completely. Which is the Renegade Shepherd way. If there's a council to be destroyed, then so be it. But yeah, it was really good, Mux. So I really was happy with it. And what a great credits song for that first game. Like, holy shit. I actually listened to it a couple of times since then, on its own. Udina. Yeah. So Udina went on his side of things. Because I wanted to choose the options in dialogue that were the most arsehole-ish. And not just the red Renegade options and stuff. But yeah, I won't be jumping into Mass Effect straight away though. I don't know when I'll be jumping into that, but I've got a lot of other games that I need to get through first. Like Udina is alive, and same with Anderson, and that. But Anderson came around to their way of thinking, though, which is funny. He was very adamant against that. And when Shepard said what I made her say, he was like, "Shepard, I can't believe you said that kind of thing out loud." Yeah, it's going to be good, Mux. But it'll be good to actually play it fresh. Because, no doubt, I'll really enjoy Mass Effect 2 so much that I'll want to do as many side quests as possible. So I want to be able to give it my full attention. But yeah, I've just got so many games, both announced and unannounced, for the channel that I need to get through before the year ends as well. My annual series runs, for example, I want to leave room to be able to add extra days on the week for those if I need to.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Max, Mass Effect 2 is structured a lot better in your opinion with the way you choose missions, is it? Cool.
White capybara.
Hello. Are you an outcast?
Yes, Ishiki. Hello.
I heard you talking about a white capybara.
Oh, not just one. There are many of them.
Pisco sent me to speak to all those who are cast out. You're a hunter.
I am now. I was once a farmer, but that wasn't the life for me. I felt trapped. Forced to live up to the duties and expectations brought down by my family. I finally refused and went my own way.
And a white capybara was responsible?
No, Ishiki. A herd of them. One night they assaulted my field, trampled everything, but I did nothing to stop them. I just watched. They gave me an idea. A herd of these capybara, all white. What if I could hunt them? What if I could finally get away from the fields?
So you did it?
Best decision I ever made. My father disowned me, gave the farm to my sister, but that's fine with me. I'm a hunter now. They call me Paimo the White.
Thank you for the entertaining story, Paimo.
Thank you, Ishiki.
Hey!
Mux, and the combat is more refined. That's excellent. That's a great thing when a game is a success and they do a sequel. There's so much that they can improve upon.
I don't have enough space for that.
Machando, 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 machando,
I
machando,
can't
machando.
figure out what this means.
Maletile Habob Lehelo.
Yane, matuchika hilbashku, yalik lechilamu. Siloba, mashon tialkat up and old ebe.
Maletile Habob Lehelo. Saistollu Bagdali. Itel papas, kai.
Sokin walektech, kabein putzolon de cajo.
Why, ma? Senten senten kalambin. Hey! Hatch kalambin. Hey! Why, ma? Why, ma? Ujek, ujek. Men uts, kalanta Betty. Why, ma?
Bas de la.
Men uts, kalanta Betty.
Rimac, I think we have a visitor.
Here we go, finally found her. So this character, who's a merchant, the only way you can get her to spawn into the game is by doing this side mission I've been working on, where you have to speak to these outcasts. And then once you do, there's certain points in the game world where she will randomly appear, but you don't know where she will be. So if you go to a spot where you've seen her before and she's not there, that means she's spawned in at one of the other spots in the game world. But the reason I wanted to get this merchant is because I wanted to get the rope ascender tool, which in the first game in the trilogy the story gives you. In the second game you have to buy it from the supply shack, and in this game you have to activate this side mission and then speak to the character.
Hello.
Hello. You're Lara, aren't you? Pisco sent you.
He did.
I'm Moreika. That was the second time I heard your name today, Lara. The cultists are talking about you. You're the one who started the cleansing, the one who found the key of Shakshel.
I am.
Oh, don't feel bad, child. The cleansing was long overdue. It must be decided. Do we continue or begin again?
That's not an easy decision.
Did you hear that, Rimac? Deciding the fate of the world is not easy. I like this one. You're right, Lara. It isn't. And if the cult of Kukulkan decides, they will enslave us all and call it protection. Won't they, Rimac? He doesn't talk much. The cult is acting out of fear.
Fear of what?
Fear of the outside. Fear of change. But the same threats that are outside are in all of us. Fear is the enemy, not change. Change is the only constant. But look at me rambling on, Rimac. The lady must want to buy something to help in her search.
While we're here too, let's sell some stuff.
Enjoy it. Thank you.
Right, need that for medicine. Perception plants, I don't use them in this game, so
Enjoy
sell
it.
those.
Good deal. Enjoy it.
Alright, here we go. The rope ascender.
Good deal.
And you also get the lockpick from her. But I'm not worried about that for this playthrough. So there we go.
Come find me if you need anything else.
I'll still finish out this side mission though, because we may as well get the XP for completing it.
Pisco?
You've already spoken to them, haven't you?
I have.
But you still don't see it.
They all had hope.
You need to do better than that if you want to win the game, Lara. Hope is one thing, but all those who have been cast out have thrived in their new lives despite their circumstances.
Even you, Pisco.
Well, I am the best Batoli player Paititi has ever known. Not bad for a dead man.
Not bad at all.
So again, what did you learn?
I learned that sacrifice can make your life better. That you shouldn't be constrained by the legacy of your family. You can find your own path. Love is stronger than death, and you need to believe in something greater than yourself. But ultimately, you can't control everything. It's what you make of your situation that defines you.
Well said, Lara. You're sure you're not dead? Taki thinks he lost his dice because he was unlucky. But it's not the throw of the dice that wins the game. It's the skill of the player.
I see that now.
What did you think of Moreka, the outcast?
She was expecting me. She seemed to know quite a bit about me.
Ah, she knows a lot about everything, Ishiki. She has the most wondrous items in her shop. Artifacts known only to the gods.
I saw.
You were lucky you found her. She often travels outside of Paititi, gathering inventory.
She seemed the most optimistic.
Of course she is. We have a saying in Paititi. We all create destiny. We don't choose our circumstances, only our actions. A lesson my friend Taki needs to learn. Well played.
Thank you, Pisco. I'll bring the dice back to Taki.
Yeah, Matthew, sure thing. What's the question, dude? I never played the original or the sequels. Even though the remake has come out, I think I'd rather play the original first. And then that way when I do play the remake, at least I have an idea of what's different and how it feels different, you know what I mean? But yeah, I haven't actually played any of those. So I would like to at some point in the future. Matthew, gotcha. Seems not only are some people playing the remake, but also enjoying 2 right now so far. That's always good, especially when you have a game that is considered really good and has a strong fan base. It's great to see that when they remake something like that, they're actually paying respect not only to the original version, but also the fans of it as well. As of yet, I haven't really come across a remake of a game that I didn't enjoy. But things can change though, obviously, but for now at the moment, there hasn't been a remake of a game that I've hated or anything like that.
I found your dice, Taki.
Oh, thank you.
Didn't you say Pisco stole your dice?
Everyone knows Pisco steals.
According to him, you wanted to play a game and you lost.
He wouldn't let me play again. Just one more roll and I would have won.
Pisco wanted you to know.
It's not the throw of the dice that wins the game. It's the skill of the player. Now that I have my dice back, I can practice more. Thanks again, Ishiki.
There we go. So that mission is complete. It's not the throw of the dice, it's the skill of the player. Well, I'm in trouble then with games, because my motto is 99% of my successes is luck and 1% is skill. Speaking of remakes, I even like the Resident Evil 3 remake. Having said that though, I think the remake of Resident Evil 2 is superior. And that's saying something, because Resident Evil 3, the original, that was the very first Resident Evil game I actually played. So I have a lot of nostalgia for the original. But I didn't mind the remake, but it is missing several set pieces that would have been great to see in today's graphics. Plus you also have the fact that in the original Resident Evil 3, Nemesis does have scripted moments where he appears, but there's also random moments where you don't know he's going to appear, and he does. Whereas in the original Resident Evil 2, Mr. X actually followed the same kind of appearances, so you could predict when he was going to appear. So it's interesting that for the remake of 2, they made Mr. X more like the original Nemesis from Resident Evil 3, where there's also some random encounters that can happen. But in the remake of 3, ironically, they've made it the other way around, where Nemesis is always appearing in scripted sequences.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
And not any random occurrences. Which is a big issue, because that's what made the original version of Nemesis so strong as a villain. You never really knew every moment that the villain would pop out at you, and there'd be a chase sequence. And the fact that he could actually follow you into save rooms as well. Because up until that point in the series, you were safe inside your save room. Crooked, maybe it's time to make my own lock. Make my own lock. It's like, make your own lock. No, I said make my own lock. Yeah, that's what I heard you say. Lock. No, I make my own look. After Mr. X was such a meme when the remake came out, good days. Yeah, that's true. And speaking of memes, the original Resident Evil 2 had Kendo. Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them. Haven't got a clue, darling. And then in the remake, they did such a great job with Kendo in that. Very dramatic, very kind of like emotional. You know, I think it was wise to give him more as a character, obviously, since you're remaking it. Manchanta, 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 manchanta. Manchanta. Alright, so I'm nearly ready to get back into the story. Manchanta. Manchanta. Lara's like, don't mind me.
I don't have enough space for that.
Oh, never mind. But yeah, no one bats an eyelid when Lara goes into their home and just steals like a whole hide of an animal off their wall. Hey! There we go. We got more skill points. So now we have 5 to use. Alright, so increasing Lara's breath capacity is definitely going to help. So we'll grab that. Alright, so we'll get this so that endurance mixture effects last for a longer period of time, or this one. Mixture potency boosted, reduced damage from fire explosions. I'll grab that. Alright, time to go back. The game won't let me do that yet. I was going to change outfit, but the game won't let me do that yet. Let's see if I can trigger the Manchanta.
No, hey, echa chiquín.
Bashten jajaktob jo kolma sipilop. Bashten kimeskunach. Bashten jabach jakolal. Minan kuptanov. Minan mishval ketzel. Chembale janet ambilu betal. Janeku tokesal. Bale tugleshe tulakal bashkukatik ton kukulkan. Jola luja bildmon. Besha nuja bildmach tulakal ukaknalil paititi. Kaknalil paititi upalal kukulkan. Okesa koltesh.
I need to get closer. It's very hard to determine which direction the voice is coming from. There was an area that you could hear it through caves. Yeah, crooked. Manchanta. Fucked it up. Yeah, can't get a clear audio of it, unfortunately. Even if I isolated the sounds so that it's only the dialogue coming through, it would also have the other dude's dialogue that's doing his speech as well. Alright, I said I was going to get back into the story, and I'm actually going the wrong way.
la witch!
Was dann? Hey!
Hey! Like, what are you doing, Lara? You're ruining their livelihoods.
Why? Y la witch. Why?
Jet el senten kalambil!
Oh yeah, Crooked. Absolutely, dude. Like, there was like so many games. Like, I think it was 40-something games on the 360 that are being delisted. Wasn't it? I think it was the 7th of February this year from the Xbox Microsoft Store. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, I know that there's a lot of people who prefer physical, who would be saying, "See, we told you so." But at the same time too, the people who haven't got those games yet, who do like digital, this is really their only chance to actually get it before it's delisted, and they can't.
Come see what I have to trade.
Titen chakik.
Ay, yachting wall.
Can't get there through the side. Damn it. Oh well. Have to go around this way. I better actually take a better look at that too, because I can't remember now which Xbox 360 games are on that list that I only have the, because I don't have to put my disc in anymore to actually play them, but I have to have a look into that.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Hakan!
What is this?
Cultist, waiting for their deity to appear. When the catastrophes come, the god Kukulkan must be sacrificed to power the sun. Otherwise, the world dies.
Sacrifice a god?
The sacrifice is my duty. But this cult leader will take my place and attempt to become the god. He believes we can remake the world and live in a paradise of his design.
Remake the world?
What?
I've heard those words before.
There he is!
I know him. That's Dr. Dominguez.
Behold! The instrument of our unity and salvation! Soon, our dreams of peace and safety will be realized!
They already call him Kukulkan, but his real name is Amaru. He was born here, but raised, lied to, by outsiders. The people believe in him.
But you don't.
My late husband, Saidi, was his brother. They had differences over the future of Paititi. When Saidi died, Amaru devoted himself to the cult.
You have seen the storm. You are worried about worse to come. I assure you that Paititi will persevere and thrive forever!
I know him will. If Amaru is successful, all of us who disagree will never see this paradise. The rebels will be discarded.
Not if they don't find the box.
Yes. Our best hope is to find it first. Perhaps Amaru might still be brought to see love and reason.
Death to the outsiders! Retribution will come!
Hakan! Enough!
We must strike while the snake is within reach.
Justice will be met in good time. Do not jeopardize our rebellion for the sake of impulse. Edsley, go scout ahead. We'll meet you at the edge of the mountain. Last warning. Go. Follow Edsley. Your clothing won't hide you long from these guards.
Okay, I'll find the box.
You've been warned to keep the peace.
I was just out for a pleasant stroll with my son.
Amaru is losing his patience.
It won't happen again.
Hakan. He's such an idiot of a character.
Jonah, can you answer?
Yeah, me and Uchu set up camp. Everything's okay.
Dominguez is here. He's the leader of the cult of Kukulkan. That's what Unuratu's rebels are fighting.
What?
He's been here for years. Trinity controls Paititi.
Whoa.
I'm going to the Eye of the Serpent. We have to get the box before the next cataclysm hits.
Okay, so Hakan, as we saw there, was willing to risk the rebellion's integrity by trying to kill Amaru right there and then. But it's good that Unuratu actually stopped him. So you would think that would be the end of it for Hakan. Oh no! Later on, he gets himself captured, and he only has a daughter. He doesn't have any other family, except his daughter. And the idiot gets himself captured, leaving his daughter on her own with no one to look after her. So you save his ass, and then, in one of the Challenge Tomb DLC, which he's involved in, he gets himself in another pickle, and ultimately gets himself killed, leaving his daughter to basically grow up without any parents. And he's such an idiot of a character doing all this stuff. You know, if he just basically put his head down and stayed doing what the rebellion wanted of him, but then also later on, after the rebellion was dealt with, if you actually deal with them then, of course. But no. Hakan had to be an idiot. It's like we waste our time saving his ass just for him to die anyway, through his own stupid choices.
I don't have enough space for that.
Machanta, 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 machanta.
Machai.
Kukulkant.
Sokin walektech. Kabein futsolon.
I don't think anything could have prepared me for this place. The people, their history, everything they've lived and who they are today. To hear him tell it, Amaru, Dominguez, Kukulkan only wants to keep Paititi safe. But I've seen the lengths he'll go to, the murder and cruelty. I have to stop him.
Alright, let's see if the game lets me change outfit now. It does, but only certain ones. Good, the dragon scales is one that I can have Lara put back on. This is actually my favourite one in this game.
my mother?
She's settling matters between the guards and her Khan.
What's it like outside Paititi?
Well, a lot of things. It's a very big world.
Bigger than Paititi?
Bigger than 100 Paititis.
What? Will you take me there?
I think your mother might have something to say about that.
What you're looking for is in there.
How will I know when I found the right chamber?
By the smell of death. If you survive, you can find your way back through the old irrigation system. I'll meet you there. Be careful. The cult often patrols there.
That's one way to have a warning. Don't put up a sign that says danger, death lies beyond for all who enter. Just make sure that there's dead bodies near the entrance so that the smell can let people know that they've reached the point.
All right. Impossible. I can't carry anymore. Through there. The smell. This must be the place Etzli mentioned. Steady, Lara, steady. I'm gonna be sick.
First death. Clipping it and then restarting the game. Alright, so I'll be skipping the cutscenes up until we get to the point. Fucking had my thing unmuted. I'll be skipping the cutscenes up until the point in the story where we got up to and died. Hey there, Mariana. Welcome to you. I hope things are going well. This part is so graphic. It really is. Yeah, a lot of dead bodies in that area, and you can just imagine what the smell for Lara would be like. Hey there, Hornpuff. No, painful. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do the double jump there. For some reason, I had it in mind to press the grapple hook. Yeah, Matthew's like, yup. Hey there, Code. Doing some lemon pepper chicken, and those onion and potato sticks drowned in garlic. Oh, delicious. That sounds really, really delicious, Code. Crooked Requiescat in Pache. Good attempt, Cindy. I'm sure you can do it next try. Yeah, dude. But I'm gonna have to do all the stuff all over again. As in, like, the grinding for XP. Well, not really grinding, but getting the XP sorted.
Shit! What are you doing? I'm gonna level it!
There are no parachutes!
I know! Get ready to jump!
No fucking way!
Don't know we have to!
Are you out of your fucking mind, Lara?
We have no choice!
I'm not jumping out of this plane!
Come on! Come on!
There we go. So the first death was about 7 hours and a half into the playthrough.
Jonah, you there?
It is Mariana, yeah. If I die at any point, I have to restart from the start again. And keep on going till I finish the game. Yeah, Crooked. Eidos Montreal. Amber Goldfarb actually plays a character in this game. Who is Christina.
Jonah, I'm out. Be careful, the way into the site is full of traps.
Trinity's not done with it yet.
They're protecting something.
6 weeks, and still no solid leads on who's leading the local Trinity cell. But I talked to some people in town, and they're excited. There's a VIP coming to the Day of the Dead. Name's Dominguez. We should look into it.
Thank you so much for leaving the lurk, Crooked. I appreciate it. Lara, climb up. There you go. Hey, Easy and Dandon. How's things going? Long time no see. Yeah, great to see you. Glad to be back, buddy. Thank you for joining. It's really awesome that you've joined the stream. I actually died for the first time in this playthrough, pardon me, not long ago. 7 hours and about 20 minutes into the stream. But welcome on in, Easy. I hope things are going well. You're going great? Excellent. That's good to hear.
Jonah, I made it.
I'm on my way in. Almost
I
there.
don't know how far
Sorry
I'll get
I didn't wait. Be careful.
in this second attempt, but I won't be finishing the game. Even if I was to get through the game without dying, I won't be pushing to get that done. I'll just keep playing until I get to a certain point and then stop.
Beautiful.
Oh, you did? You both played it and enjoyed it? That's awesome, Easy. Because it was a good game. It's a good end to the trilogy also. Even though the trilogy, sorry, the reboot version of Lara isn't going away or anything. They're doing an animated series.
Wow. Get a load of this place.
With reboot Lara.
Guess all that
Jonah's going to be
research
in it
paid
as
off.
well.
Now we know what Trinity's after.
But they're also bringing a character
Yeah,
from the other
you
Tomb
really
Raider
didn't want us in it.
continuities called Zip
Glad we followed your father's
into the
notes.
series as well, into the reboot series. So I don't know what they're going to do with his character.
I saw where the passage collapsed on you back there. You want me to take a look at that wound?
Is you like the idea of a somewhat permadeath action? Yeah, and I feel like starting from the start is a good punishment,
This
because if it
inscription
was
is
just
some sort of
reload
riddle.
checkpoint, then
Pink fish.
it wouldn't be much of a challenge really.
Silver-crowned mountain.
But yeah, I can't remember how many deaths I had in my no-death run of the 2013 game a few years back. I might have actually taken note of
like
that.
it was
Normally I don't
damaged,
talk over
perhaps
cutscenes, but we
intentionally.
can't skip this one, and
Why would
we've already
Trinity
seen it in the
sabotage
playthrough.
this?
Any
They usually just
cutscenes
destroy
that
everything.
No, I think
are
the
before the
damage is
point
older.
where I died, I'm going to actually skip.
Tampered with it.
Lara! You gotta get out.
Alright, let's see, so...
Lara!
No! I have to get this!
Come on!
Yeah, so in the first game in the trilogy, I died 23 times.
Move!
In Rise of the Tomb
Move!
Raider, died 3 times.
Hurry! Come on!
If you hadn't dragged me out, I'd still be in there taking pictures.
But the thing about the first game in the trilogy, though, is you can't manually heal yourself. You can only regenerate your health outside of combat.
Regroup at the cafe. Dr. Dominguez is supposed to be there tonight.
Sounds good. I'll try and decipher the riddle, see if the date has anything to do with it.
Right. Pink fish, Silver Crown Mountains, I'll look into it. By the way, this cafe is supposed to have really good food. I know the chef.
I'm not very hungry.
After all of that, I'm starving. Trinity's people are armed. I heard they brought in reinforcements.
I'll stay out of their way. I want to avoid what happened with the last cell we took down.
They must know we were at the other site. So much for a night off.
Where did Dominguez go?
He can't be far. He must be in the courtyard somewhere.
Yeah,
Let's look around.
someone must know something.
So we have 1 death so far in
Hey,
this
Sally,
playthrough.
how's it going?
The death count could be checked at any time, by the way, by
Any sign
anyone.
of him?
No.
By
Let's
doing
keep looking.
exclamation mark deaths.
I'm not really used to crowds.
You'd rather storm guards or the deathless?
No, this is fine. Jonah, he's at the gate.
I see him.
Good. Be sure I'm not followed.
I think I can find another way over the wall.
I'll take care of these guys. Hey, fellas, how you doing?
Good. You can't come through this way.
I heard there was some kind of a crazy fiesta, like chicks and skull makeup. Y'all know anything about that?
It's not for tourists.
No, you know, Maria invited me. You know her? She's my cousin. My abuela, she was from here, don't look like it, rest her soul. I wanted to make like an offering, or what's that thing you do with the blankets? All right, you know what? I can see you guys are busy. I won't waste any more of your time. Y'all keep on trucking. Thanks for your service. Keeping us safe.
Jonah, I'm in.
Good. Those guards weren't at the gate earlier. Dominguez must suspect something.
Excuse me.
You make contact with the High Consul, Commander.
Yes, sir. Even after the fiasco in Brazil. No one questions your leadership of the organization.
We've come too far to
Pardon?
stop now.
Yes, sir. They're ready for anything.
Jonah, Dominguez is not just the leader of the cell. I think he's the leader of Trinity.
We need to be careful. Lara.
Yeah, I heard you.
Disculpe, señorita.
My fault.
Someone set off a trap at the first site. We think it was Croft.
Wait.
What's wrong?
I want confirmation, Commander. No more guessing.
I'll make sure we get visual confirmation.
Jonah, they might have noticed me. I'll try the back alley.
I'll find another way around.
Doctor, son muchos de sus hombres.
You can never be too safe. You're very gracious. Thank you.
We should go. Yeah, this is Commander Rourke. Dominguez wants confirmation Croft is here. You have the photo. Female, Caucasian, early 20s. You got that?
Well?
Good. They'll find her.
Good. I don't want any.
¡Lo siento!
Don't worry. Go. Play.
The readings at the site are unlike anything we've ever seen.
It's the key to our next phase.
If this is it,
Jonah, they've entered the dig site. It's fenced off and there's a guard at the gate. I'll find another way in.
I found a good spot. I'll watch the perimeter.
Take him into the ruins. Should be far enough out of earshot.
No, please! Don't make this harder than it needs to be. Any final words?
Wait. I'm a government official. I'm supposed to be here.
Not anymore, Mr. Lead Archaeologist. Your employment has been terminated.
Please, no.
Jonah, Trinity just tried to kill a local archaeologist.
Oh, God.
I have to find what they're looking for.
This is Commander Rourke. All teams, get ready for Operation Blackout.
I better check those ruins. to make my way down. Okay, this should work. All right.
This is Commander Rourke. I want the site secured ASAP. When Dr. Dominguez arrives, we all go in together. All units, get ready. Dr. Dominguez is on his way down.
Damn, I better hurry.
Shit!
I've got this. The statue is looking at that cave. This is it. Jonah, I'm entering a cave. We may lose contact.
Copy that. I'll keep an eye on Trinity out here.
This cave looks like it's usually underwater. The carvings on this Maya monolith are far too deteriorated to read. All right. What is this place? Holding cells. I have to find the temple Dominguez is looking for. Shit. Should have seen that coming.
Yeah, and the fucking prompt should have appeared once I got close enough. It's pressing the button that needs to be pressed when directly in front of it, but no, of course not. Because the prompt wasn't on the screen, the game doesn't recognize my input.
Jonah, I made it. I'm in an underground temple.
Good.
Whoa. That's not good.
Lara, Trinity's blasting their way in.
I can tell. It's causing tremors. There's a pyramid. I'm gonna get to the top.
Lara, how's it going?
Good. There are platforms that can help me reach the top. Looking for something to weigh them down.
You're breaking up. Got some activity here. I'm gonna get closer.
Shit. Jonah, get to higher ground.
Oh no, you took it, didn't you?
Hurry.
They're on their way. Who? Dr. Dominguez and more men. Apparently we found what we're looking for. Great. The siege begins. Yeah, that's what the reinforcements are for.
Yes, I heard you, okay? Dominguez is coming tonight. I get it. What I'm telling you is the rain is gonna flood this... What the fuck do you think I'm doing? Checking on the water pump right now. Okay. Let's make sure...
How's it going with that pump? Answer me!
Come and help me get these lights ready.
Operation Blackout has been initiated. None of the local workers leave the site alive. Ah, fuck.
Hey, I'll go see.
Inspectors are coming. Be ready.
So,
Fuck. Ah, don't worry, I'll fix it.
This is taking way too long. If Dominguez has to wait for us when he gets here, it's not gonna be pretty.
Inspectors are coming. Be ready.
What's happening at the gate?
Almost loaded.
the archaeologists are here.
Copy that.
Ready?
Come on, guys. It's just a flesh wound. You'll walk it off. Easy, Denon is taking off next week to play Harry Potter. She's very excited, so your job is to plan your game snack menu. You live an exciting life, as you can tell. Well, that's good, though. It's always good to have a plan in place and to have things sorted beforehand. That's a good idea. You really have to put a lot of thought into perfect snacking while playing snacks. Absolutely, you don't want something that's going to have too much, like, you know, residue on your hands after eating it. If you're going to eat something that's more like, you know, finger food, like... but then you've also got, you know, what's easy to eat and still concentrate on the game with. You know, you don't want to have something that you're trying to figure out something in a game and then also trying to balance on your knees or something, a plate full of food or something like that, you know. Absolutely, you get it, exactly, you know. Wish I'd learned my lesson sometimes by not putting my controller on my leg when I go to grab something to eat, because sometimes when there's a part in the game that vibrates the controller, of course the controller vibrates off my leg onto the ground and then boom, drop my damn controller.
Your privileges have been revoked.
Commander Rourke, this is Gamma Leader. Operation Blackout is complete. No witnesses. And the site is secure.
Have to be quick.
All right, let's dispose of the bodies. You, monitor the police van. What the heck? Let us know when the gunshots get reported. Rourke and the reinforcements are on the way. I want everything ready when they get here.
Goddamn archaeologists. Glad to be rid of them.
Yeah, they've been trying to warm out our intentions here for ages.
Well, they found out tonight. Hope it was worth it.
What the? Fucking really?
Got something, maybe.
Engaging hostile!
Visual confirmed. It's Croft. Engage.
Squads are alive!
Always hated helicopters.
Lost team leader. Something's wrong. One of them is leaking. Walk down.
Shit, there's more of them.
Come in! We saw the flame spike. You okay?
More coming.
Hold fire. Check it out. Reestablish contact. Heading to flank.
I hope that's all of them.
There she is!
Stop!
find high ground. I think we're looking for a volcanic mountain. The crown of silver is probably a band of clouds.
I just can't get those people back there out of my head. They lost everything.
The riddle says, chase the heart of the serpent to the Silver Crown Mountain where the twins confer. I wonder what the twins are.
This storm looks like bad news.
was a really annoying part. Like, there was a jump that I had to make on a wall, and then you had to do a double jump, but for some reason I went to press the X button to do the grapple with it, and then the game was like, nope, sorry. And then Lara fell to her death. So here we are, this point in the game now, where Lara and Jonah have crash landed in the jungles here.
Miguel!
Yeah, it is annoying, but expected though. I wasn't expecting to get through the game on my first attempt at a playthrough like this with this game without dying.
Could be useful.
But I won't be trying to get exactly where I got up to in this stream though.
I'll keep this for later. Hello? Anyone? Where are they? I have to find them.
Yeah, they did, Ishimura, yeah.
Mountain.
They're also
closer.
they're also distributing the next Tomb Raider game
Someone's over there.
as well.
I have to get to them.
But it depends on what they actually are doing with the series. They've been talking about trying to make an MCU-style universe with Tomb Raider. I'm like, ask DC how that went. Ask Universal how that went with their monster movies. You know, didn't end well.
Howlers.
But we'll have to wait and see. There's also an animated series in development on Netflix as well.
A fire. Someone must be around. Hello? Jonah?
Miguel! Can you hear me? Where are you?
Well, definitely sounds like they'll do their best to ruin it. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I mean, what are they going to do? Like, it's pretty hard to make a multiverse out of one character. Well, not really even a multiverse, just like a one big universe. What are they going to do? Have a spin-off series where it's Natla, for example? They'll probably want to come up with some new character that can become their own show, you know.
I didn't know the storm would hit so hard.
Okay, not going to worry about applying any skill points to anything on this attempt.
Part of the plane landed here. My gears in that cargo won't be able to open that without a tool.
Yeah, I'm not sure who
Maybe
they'll
a piece of
cast,
scrap from the wreck.
because I don't know what the series is. Like, is it... Because the animated series is a continuation of this Lara from the reboot
Won't be able
series.
to open that without a tool.
But this live-action Tomb Raider series that they're now starting to develop, I don't know what the go is with that. Because that's the thing too, if you have a series and a game and a live... If you have a game, a live-action series, and an animated series, yet the live-action series has nothing to do with the animated series, which has nothing to do with the video game, then you're creating too many different mediums with different versions of the same character that causes confusion. I don't understand why these big companies don't understand
I need a tool to open
that they just cause confusion by trying to do multiple versions of the one character but in different mediums. You know, if you're going to do a version of Lara that is following on from Shadow, like they are with the animated series, then that's good. But if the live action series is going to be like, right, here's our version of Lara, completely different to the current version in the game and also in the Netflix series. And I think the best way to go would be to go the other direction. Like, adapt classic Lara into a TV series, like a live action one. At least that way you'll not have confusion, but who knows. Sometimes it's like, maybe they should just not try to do 5,000 things at once. Lara, why you not grab onto that?
Damn it. Good, but it's dull. I need to find something to sharpen it. I can use this. Still need more, though. Exactly what I was looking for. Just need a bit more. Got everything I need. Should head back to camp.
Ishimura, yeah, I guess it's a well-established and popular franchise. They'll try to milk it and release as much as they can, so they'll have to find different ways to come up with new stories that most likely not suit the established lore. Milk it because they'll make lots of money due to popularity. Yeah. I mean, there's already enough versions of Lara Croft in the games as it is. You got Classic, then you got Legend version, then you got Reboot. And the live action series, if it's a different version altogether from all three of those, then that's then a fourth version. And it's like, what is the fourth version going to be? But whatever will be, and I'm sort of just waiting to see what they actually do.
I didn't know the storm would hit so hard. This is all my fault. I should have listened to Jonah, thought. That should be sharp enough. Something's still holding the supplies up. Yes! Now I can get my gear back.
Not too badly, Ishimura. I now have 9, I think it's 9 more characters to basically follow in the game and then antagonize. But that's only one time slot in the game. That's only from 9 AM to 6 PM. I still need to do the rest of the time slot in that first day. So it takes me about 3 hours of real time to actually have a look at their movements. There's 3 different configurations
like this.
that happen, so I have to track all 3.
Miguel? Where are you?
So it takes about 3 hours to do that, and then about an extra hour on top to actually antagonize the character. And in total, there's 16 characters in the camp at the point that I'm at in the story. But I've only done, I think, 7 characters from the 9 to 6 slot. I still need to do those same characters from the other times with the other time slots and all the other ones that I haven't gotten to yet as well. So that means it's basically like 8 hours to do 2 characters. So that's one stream a week. And I'm up to the I'm now up to the 6th stream next week. Get all the dialogue you wanted. For now. But yeah, there's so much to do. I don't even know how many in-game days there are. I don't know if it does like a 24-hour cycle and then everything repeats again, or if there's actually a whole new set of things that happen in another 24-hour cycle. And then I don't know if they've done it so that there's 7 days a week in the game, and that each day in that week will have different random sets of things happening in that 24-hour period. So I don't really know
Miguel?
if they've done it to that extent yet.
Shit.
Yeah, there's so much time left to do in it. And we're only up to the first camp in the game.
No, oh god.
Technically it's the second, because there's a camp that you're at in the first chapter.
Got to be careful here.
But it's not structured in the same way that the rest of the camps in the game are. And then you've got to keep in mind too, I have to do all that at every step of the story. Once I do a mission, I have to go back to the camp and then track everything else all over again.
Yes, that's it. It's working.
That was close. That was very close. I thought I was actually dead there when it went into that little cutscene. Ishimura, you don't think that Red Dead 2 challenge will have ever been done before? Yeah, I'm not too sure actually. But yeah, it's going to be very time consuming. At the moment, I'm only doing 1 day a week of that playthrough. But I also need to put it on hold so I can actually do my annual playthrough of Red Dead 2. Originally, that was my annual playthrough for this year, but there's no way I'm going to reach my deadline of finishing it before the year ends and playing it that extensively. So I decided that once I reach a certain point, which will most likely be once I've tracked all these characters from 9 AM to 6 AM in game, then I'll put that playthrough on hold, and then I'll restart the game from the start, and then do a separate playthrough that's my annual 2023 one. And then when that's over, I'll go back to the previous playthrough. And then I can add more days in the week to it then. There's a lot of repetition, because there's two configurations where the character pretty much does the same thing, except slightly different, maybe once or twice. And that's only from 9 AM to 6 PM. I don't yet know what the movements are going to be. Like, some characters are easy, like Kieran at the moment. Kieran is tied up to the pole, so I don't have to worry about tracking his movements. So with him, I can just basically do the antagonizing part straight away and cover all that and then move on. Which is why I'm leaving him till last, actually, out of what I'm doing, because it'll be... not last. I want to leave Micah till last, because I'm going to savor every minute of antagonizing that piece of shit. Even more than usual, because whenever I play the game normally, I like to antagonize Micah a lot. Oh yeah, lots of hours. That's for sure. Plus I'm keeping track of the character's movements, because what I want to do is use what I find out to actually create a guide in the future with.
That's part of the wreckage.
So people will know exactly where a character is at what time in game, at which part of the story, so they can go directly to them and, you know... Say for example someone wants to follow one character through the game, but they don't want to be with them all the time. They just want to see some key moments. If I've got written down every single in-game time where they are and what they're doing, then that would help someone actually do that. Be like, alright, it's this time in-game. This is where the character will be. Because there'll be a lot of moments that I haven't seen myself because I haven't hung around in camp long enough, or I've done too much story and missed it before going back to camp. Because that's the other thing with this project, or this playthrough, is that there's so many variables, there's so many variations. I don't even know if, after a certain amount of time has passed in-game, if certain characters will never do a certain thing. So that's why I need to be very thorough and not die. But it's just insane how much dialogue there is that Rockstar put in. I actually found a quote that I didn't know before, that John Marston says. Now obviously if you antagonize him, you most likely have already heard this.
Are you there?
But I don't antagonize his character ever until this playthrough. So for me it was new to hear John Marston say in response to Arthur's antagonizing, some deck must be shy a Joker, which is the same thing he says in Red Dead Redemption 1 to Bonnie McFarlane. So I was so happy to hear that they used that quote in Red Dead 2. So there's things that even I myself haven't come across that other people probably have, but it's new to me because I never antagonize him ever. There's definitely characters that I don't like antagonizing
I think we can see
more
the
than
village
just
through the
a
vines
few
over
too. But I have to in this playthrough. Like Lenny and Tilly and Jack and Mary Beth. Even Hosea, you know, and that Ishmael, you didn't know that, although I haven't played Red Dead 1 since it was released. Yeah, I can't remember now what Bonnie says, but she makes a comment and then John replies with that quote. And when he says it to Arthur, of course, it's completely different context. But what I found is, as much as I don't like antagonizing
I'm
John
glad you
Marston,
stayed at the crash site.
Well, if you were out there, I wanted
The thing about it is what he actually says, what Arthur says to
Yeah,
him,
I think Miguel
actually
was
fits
heading
Arthur's
toward
character
it
at that point, because he's really sore about the fact that John Marston left the gang for a year. And some of his antagonistic comments towards him, if you choose to do so, is related to that. So it makes sense that at that point in the story, Arthur would feel that way about him.
How'd you manage to get Eli in your arm anyway?
I was trying to figure out if the water was clean. Got my answer. Do you really believe in all that stuff that you said about the cataclysms, the apocalypse?
I believe that if it is true, it's important enough to die for, or for Trinity to kill for.
So this is really about revenge?
No. When I took the key, I also felt a power pulling me towards something.
There is Ishimura, yeah. There's also that aspect too.
Give me a hand.
That's why I've got to do 2 passes through the game. One with low honor, which I'm currently doing in this part of the playthrough, and then the second with high honor.
You see that?
It must be Kwakyaku. We have to get down there.
Let's see if I can trigger it again.
Come on.
Jonah
stay close
will
to
actually almost fall off the edge.
Not a path.
Coming up soon. I'll see if I can make it happen again. I did earlier, and it also happened last year when I was doing my annual playthrough of this.
Oh, God.
Almost there.
Almost there. Heard that before.
Almost there. Stay on target.
Oh, got you. You right?
I'm okay. Just a couple more steps.
Okay.
You're all right.
I'm okay.
Let's see if he does it. Yep.
Who do you think built all this?
It could have been the Inca. They knew a lot about hydraulics.
The bridge is down.
Oh, Ishimura, that's absolutely no worries at all.
Maybe.
Thank you so much for popping in and chatting for a bit. I hope you have a really good sleep too, as well. And thank you, I will. I'll probably be ending the stream soon though, because my concentration level, which needs to be really high for this game, doing a no-death challenge, is getting low, so I'll just reach a certain point and then call it.
I bet this water is drinkable.
You want to try it?
I think I'll stick to the bottles you found in the cargo from the plane.
Yeah, I wouldn't be trying that water either. You never know, Jonah, there might be another Eli in it.
You know, if I had known how much time I'd spend, hey, that did something. I think the water powers the bridge somehow.
What's annoying at this
heavy.
part in the game,
Give me a hand.
it doesn't let you sprint. So when you're doing this puzzle and you need to be quick, the game doesn't let you sprint.
The water's filling the bucket.
Good. Let's see what those counterweights do.
I've done that in the past before.
Oh, the bucket's leaking.
Come on back. We'll try again.
Fucking hell. Hate doing that. By rights, it should have actually worked, because the two were close enough to Lara, positioned properly. But the game was like, nope, the prompt wasn't on screen.
I can't hold it much longer.
Okay, Jonah, you can let go.
That's it. Let's get across.
This describes something nearby. 2 serpents guard life and death. I lie trapped within their eternal struggle. Should be helpful. We're getting closer to the village.
I can't wait to get back to civilization. These are different from the ruins in Mexico. Do your dad's notebook say anything about Peru?
No. I mean, there is supposed to be a secret city of gold in Peru. Paititi. Every treasure hunter on Earth is looking for it. But Dad's notes stop in Mexico. Like he lost interest or...
Or?
I don't know. The next volume picks up in Syria.
Passageway. That's promising.
This gear is early 20th century.
Someone there.
What an incredible sight. rift up ahead. They must have abandoned this place in the middle of building it. That should hold. Made it. To find my way out.
Hey there, hippie. Welcome on in. Not really. I've actually died once already. 7 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, I died the first death of the playthrough. And so now I'm working on my second attempt. Starting from scratch, of course. Every time I die, I have to restart all the way from the beginning. Yeah, I was also doing some challenge tombs to get skills to help me out, and all that kind of stuff as well. Got up to the point in the story where we're going through the first trial.
You find anything?
I think it was
another
the first
of
trial.
those Maya altars, and
what?
An old camp gone to ruin.
Rocket, no 7 hours
Right.
wasted. Yeah. Yeah, it can happen. It was the same with the challenge for the 2013 game in Rise, taking so long. Like, in Rise the Tomb Raider, I actually died at the orrery part of the game, which is getting closer to the end of the second, well, getting to the end of the game when that happened. But I skipped cutscenes up until the point of death, because I just love these stories in these games so much that I want to watch the cutscenes even though I've already seen them before. But when I die, wherever I die, I just skip the cutscenes up until that point. So I'll be doing that too, in the second attempt, skipping stuff. Absolutely, hippie, yeah, didn't take too long. So when I get to Assassin's Creed 2 in my annual playthrough series, I'll be playing that and getting all the feathers. Sprocket, approximately how many hours does it take to complete the game? Well, I've beaten this on New Game Plus in probably about 5.5, 6 hours. 8 hours if I'm just playing normally. That's also watching the cutscenes and everything as well. Harbinger, you don't want to ask what happened while you're busy. First death happened. I clipped it. Let's see, do I still have the... Yep, I still got that stored on the clipboard. It was one of those jumps where you had to press the double jump on the wall, but I pressed the X button to throw the grapple hook. And the game didn't want to have that, so Lara just fell to her death.
Jonah, help me with this. On 3, 2, 1.
Are you okay?
Help me with this.
Your back looks bad.
To claim her treasure, the adventurer Lara Croft must
Her
outwit
back
the
was
king,
so bad it made her
reach the
fast.
forbidden tomb,
It made her travel
and
back in
solve the
time.
mystery of the White Queen. The way will be fraught with trials.
Lara, are you doing your maths homework?
The adventurer should not dally any longer. In a minute, Dad!
So we've got some exploring to do first.
Strange beasts cross our hero's path. Hard to tell if they're bloodthirsty.
Sprocket, wow, you're very calm. You're expecting swearing? Yeah, I was kind of... I was expecting it at some point where I would
hero
die.
could shoot a fly of a cart.
Wasn't
at
expecting it to be
100
there, but
paces.
I had a feeling that I would, in this stream, die. So there we go. That's where it happened.
Deadly accurate, for the most part.
Harbinger, at least it's not a game that's long if you focus on the main story only.
The White
That's
Queen,
true.
locked away.
Yeah, I've
but
sort of been
not
doing side
forgotten.
stuff to get XP, but also to help with certain things. It doesn't help you, though, if you're going to fall to your death or if you fail a QTE, but there's things that can help you out in combat situations.
The excavation will soon reveal the secrets of this site. Look Looks like there's something up there, in the crow's nest.
The first playthrough was 20 hours long, 68%, and you explored a lot. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too. There's so much ground to cover in this game when you're trying to collect everything.
Lara tumbles into the darkness.
And then you got all the tombs, and then you got all the challenge tombs, like the DLC ones as well.
Croft has entered a burial chamber.
She is hippie, yeah. Yeah, Lara's British. There's 3 different versions of the character. There's the original classic from 1996 to 2003. Then you have the Legend Lara from 2006 to 2008. And then you have the reboot Lara from 2013 up until present time. They're doing an animated series on Netflix that will be a sequel to this game. But they're also now doing a live action series that will be separate from that and from the games and be its own thing. Although classic Lara was reused in some other stuff, even after 2003. But yeah, there's 3 main continuities of Lara. Classic, Legend, and Reboot. You gotta start eating beans on toast. You wanna make it out alive from Adventures? Beans on toast. I haven't had that for a while. I actually don't mind baked beans or spaghetti on toast.
Fresh graves. The king does not take kindly to trespassers.
There's a few different backstories too for each Lara. So classic Lara, her parents wanted her to marry this aristocrat dude, but she basically stood him up because she wanted to live life on her own terms.
What was it Dad said?
And wanted to go and go on adventures, and she's an adrenaline junkie as well, so she wanted to, you know, live life her own way. So her parents disowned her as a result. So they're still alive in that continuity, even when she's an adult. In the Legend continuity, which also includes a remake of the original Tomb Raider, but it's also a prequel to Legend. Basically, her mother
oh, brave
and her
Sir
father
Knight,
die when she's
victim
young.
Of the king's curse, doomed to stand vigil.
But Lara doesn't
warning
know
away others
that
from
her
the
mother's
forbidden
actually
tomb.
dead until the 3rd game in that trilogy, because she held hope that her mother was still alive, because there was some supernatural / magic stuff that happened when she was just a child that made her mother disappear. So all she's been looking for where her mother went, and eventually finds her. And then you've got Reboot version, where it was Lara's mother whose parents wanted her to marry this real rich guy, but she fell in love with Lara's father. And so they got together instead, and Lara's mother, her brother, hated the fact that she married Richard Croft, and so there's a lot of antagonism about that. And when Lara's mother died, you know, obviously the brother was like, this is all your fault, Richard Croft. And then Richard dies when Lara is only a child as well. So that's one of the big differences with the reboot version of Lara, is that both her parents die, one in an accident, but her father gets assassinated.
Our hero must be quiet to avoid alerting the king.
What does Lara
Hey there,
have to
Lucinda.
do
Good
with
morning
this?
to you as well.
She's in her room doing her
Well, I've
homework.
died once already. 7 hours and
She
20
hasn't
minutes
much
into the stream.
The King's Guard will never expect Croft to climb the castle. The castle tower is taller than she thought. Our hero continues climbing, looking for another way in. Our hero spies another entrance. Shoo! Go on!
Yes, Hippie? That sounds about right. They were just like, you, how dare you? How dare you do something that wasn't in your control, i.e. our daughter falling in love with you? How dare you do that?
And pushes it from her mind.
How dare you steal her away from us like she's just some object to be owned? Yeah, I did, Lucinda. Yeah. But I'm skipping all cutscenes up until where I died, and keep on doing that each time I die. But I also spent a lot of time actually getting things collected to get XP, to get skill points, to help get skills that would help me in combat situations. Doing some challenge tombs as well.
And her goal. Now, onward to the Forbidden Tomb.
Would you expect the deadly obsession in Shadow of the Tomb Raider New Game Plus will take you even less time because you won't do anything that's optional? Oh yeah, Harbinger. I think you'll fly through this game on New Game Plus, even on that difficulty as well. Not that I've ever played it on that difficulty,
She's
but
so close. She can almost touch
New Game
it,
Plus
but
in
an
difficulties
invisible
like that
force
always
field
give you some kind of
stands in her
advantage.
way. There must be another entrance.
For those new to the stream, I don't normally talk over characters talking and cutscenes and stuff, but I've already seen this in this stream today, so I'm just talking over stuff and skipping cutscenes. Ones that can be skipped, anyway.
At last, she spots a way in below. She will have to be careful.
I love this part. What Lara says. The way she says it, it's so funny.
Why do I do these stupid things? Shit!
Shit. Should install a haystack there, Lara.
Chuckles at her audacity. She's close now.
It is hippie, yeah. So it's also by Square Enix and Crystal Dynamics. The original development studio was Core Design, but they eventually were disbanded. But the cool thing is, there's still people from Core Design who actually do a lot of, you know, they communicate a lot with the fans, which I think is really cool. And there's a lot of mods that fans have done for the old games, because when they put them on Steam and GOG, they hardly did any optimization on them at all. I'm going to move these pieces now into their spots so that when the light hits them, all that stuff's automatically done. Xerath, she entered the Forbidden Tomb. Dies. It's like, ouch. Hey there, Xerath. How's things going?
With light, unlock her love's release.
You're tired as fuck, but okay. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're okay, Xerath. Hopefully you'll be able to get some good sleep, though.
Croft has entered the forbidden mezzanine. She'll have to be careful. I haven't seen some of these artifacts before.
She'll have to be careful. I haven't seen any of these artifacts before.
The great bat's wings unfurl.
No, Batman.
The knight's shield reflects the light beam. There she is. The White Queen. Trapped. I have to help her. Now I can free her.
Zeroth, your antidepressant meds arrived a day late. Did they? Oh, damn. That'd be so frustrating too, to have that happen. Especially something that's very, you know, time sensitive, that you really need to have.
With light, unlock her love's release.
So I won't show the cutscene, but basically,
amazing.
Lara's inside the area that her father had shut off to her, which was actually her mother's kind of like space that she'd go to do painting and stuff. After Lara's mother died, her father didn't want to cause her pain by being reminded of her mother's death, so he felt that the area needed to be closed off. So Lara here has opened it up, and this is the moment where her father gets assassinated, and in Rise of the Tomb Raider we see her running into the room, and for all this time she thought that her father that he committed suicide. But in Rise of the Tomb Raider she finds out that he was actually killed by Trinity, and now we actually see her find his body.
Her heart pounding, our hero crosses the threshold.
Mind not let me skip this cutscene, because some cutscenes I can't skip.
These are Mum's things.
The path was dark and is guarded by bats, said the Red Knight. The White Queen regarded him with a curious smile and said,
Bats! I'm not afraid of bats. I'm not afraid of anything. Tell me about this.
You and me are riding a T-Rex in Egypt.
Where's Daddy?
At work.
This is very, very important. I cannot abandon my responsibilities just on the verge.
You are always on the verge. Your obsession is destroying this family.
Obsession? I'm upset.
You are missing your daughter's childhood because you're always in some tomb on the other side of the world. Why can't you be happy with what you have?
Oh, for goodness sake, you don't have to deal with it.
Dad?
Please, for goodness sake, you've got to understand. This is probably the most important one I've arrived at. Well, okay, what do I do? I have to...
Dad? Dad! Dad! Come on. Please, Dad. Wake up. Dad. Don't leave me.
Thanks to fuckface's Trinity, they killed Lara's father. Have to remember too, by this point her mother's dead as well. And so her stepmother Anna is the one that looks after her until she's of age to, you know, be independent. the stepmother, who is
Silver
also
Crown
part of
Mountain?
Trinity.
Yeah.
Alright, the game forces you to change
Silver
outfits
Crown.
into that. So I'm going to change back now to what I had Lara in. Oops, hang on. Wrong variation. I wanted the dragon scales one. There we go. Zereth, just imagine getting through most of the game and then dying on the last action you control. That would be so damn frustrating.
How did you sleep?
I had that dream again.
About your parents?
Makes me think of games where you fight the final boss and you both die at the same time. Imagine if it was that situation in a game where you're doing a no-death challenge. You died right at the end fighting the boss, and both of you died at the same time. Yeah, Lucinda, that's the moment where he gets shot, and for a long time Lara thought that he committed suicide, but you find out in Rise of the Tomb Raider that he was assassinated by the evil organization of this universe, Trinity. Horn Pub, cool leopard skin, kind of like from a striptease club. Is it Horn Pub? So we've got to get... I'm going to get to Kwak Yaku before calling the stream, because my concentration level is low now, especially for this type of playthrough, where I need to be at full concentration level.
How's your arm?
A little stiff.
Zereth, he was a
How's your
Templar.
back?
Fine.
Yes. Templar scum. Templars, Trinity, Umbrella, Bloom from Watchdog Universe.
You can explore if you want, but I'm not going back there.
Harbinger, that was the line you were talking about. How is your arm? Oh, that part, yeah. And Jonah 10 kilometers away. Oops, wrong way. It's so convoluted in the Resident Evil universe now, because it's like you got Blue Umbrella and it's like, who are they? And then it looks like the BSAA are evil now, and it's like, what?
What do you think we'll find in Kuwakyaku?
Running water would be nice.
I think at this point, I'd settle for no jaguars.
Get that glorious XP.
There's a...
Let's check it out.
Someone should check back there.
I'll put it right there. Make sure nothing can get through. I want this whole area sealed off.
Yes, sir.
If there's anything here, we're gonna find it.
When's the last time this thing was serviced? This is rusty.
You can actually instantly die here if you go out in the open, I think from memory.
Anything that moves. Anything that doesn't.
They still didn't find that relic. I'd love to be the guy that does.
Not me.
Why not? You'd be a hero.
I'll be dead more likely. No thanks. I'll keep sitting here looking for hostile.
It's quiet. What's your team doing?
I'll check.
We're not paying them to sightsee.
We'll have to go under.
Yeah.
We know there's the main temple. What we're looking for is any smaller ruins we might have missed before.
Okay.
It's really wedged in there.
I'm afraid if we move it, we'll lose it.
We're gonna have to reinforce the bridge.
It's hard to find something to brace against.
Well, why didn't you test the bridge like I told you?
Oh, I'm pretty sure we did test the bridge first.
Now, fuck off. I'm not covering for you.
Maybe we can pull it out.
Okay, maybe. Let me think about that.
We can take them.
All right.
You go left. I'll take these guys.
What in God?
Hide.
Dave, Sammy. Oh, those guys. I told them to test the bridge first. Son of a... Dave, Sammy. Over there!
That was close.
Yeah.
How they know to come here?
I don't know.
Not exactly the civilization I was hoping to run into. Now I'm so itchy.
That means it's healing.
I might have liked it better when I was injured.
Oh, I know. I'm just trying.
Oh my god, Rod, you fucking dickhead of a fucking asshole. Jesus fucking Christ.
That was close.
Yeah.
Hey Donna, welcome. Yeah, a bit of a damn. Harbinger, at least it was near the start. Yeah, that's true. So that's what I get for just mindlessly jumping around because I'm not concentrating properly and I'm just going back into my normal playstyle, which is being reckless and jumping through stuff. All because I wanted to get to Kwak Yaku quickly. There we go, so that's the second death clipped. Needless to say, I don't feel like starting this game again from the start in this stream, so next week we'll resume this next Friday and try again. Zereth, oof, exactly. Was into shit, yeah, but you think he was just getting through the parts to set up for next time? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because I forgot that at that part it narrows at the edge and that there's a gap in between where you jump from to where you need to jump to. And by the time I realized it, I was mid-jump, so it was too late to do anything about it. Thanks, Lucinda, I appreciate it. On pub, you're in the other room and you heard cheeses fucking and thought, oh boy, here he goes again. That is true. Harbinger 9 hours was a lot. Yeah, so 7.5 basically before I died the first time, and then another like hour and a half, almost 2 hours on top for the second attempt. But I'm not giving up, just ending the stream for today. So the next stream that you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed 1, doing my annual series run. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. We're going to go and raid Crocodiles, who's now live with Assassin's Creed 2, doing his annual series playthrough. So we'll jump over and see how he's doing. I just want to give some shout outs first before I go though. Zereth, go rest. Yeah, I'll definitely be able to relax now. I want to highly recommend people check out Mauler, who has been doing some Grounded. He's also a streamer of Goose Goose Duck as well. He plays that with viewers. He's also been doing his Assassin's Creed series playthroughs, but he's taking a break from Assassin's Creed to do some other games. And he finished Black Flag recently. Dr. Ronnie is also highly recommended. He's playing Marvel Spider-Man. He's going to be finishing off that playthrough with the DLC that he's been doing. He's also playing Assassin's Creed Chronicles China as well. He's actually a scientist in real life, working in the fields of regenerative medicine, working on cures for things like Parkinson's as well as MS. And Lucinda is doing Cult of the Lamb. Is also doing Fallout 4 at the moment, just doing some like games that she feels in the mood to do on the channel at the moment. But she will soon be starting her Resident Evil marathon, including the Resident Evil 4 remake as well into that when it comes out. I highly recommend checking out Lightus as well. He plays a lot of retro stuff. He loves fighting game franchises, especially ones like Mortal Kombat, Tekken, and Street Fighter as well. Streets of Rage also. And he also is a fan of Resident Evil. And highly recommend checking out Maxi as well. He's finished Assassin's Creed Unity. He will be doing Syndicate next, but he's actually going to be taking a break from that game, and he's going to be playing Last of Us Part 1. And all those streamers are great, very entertaining. They have great communities as well, so you'll have a great time. So I highly recommend. On Pub, if I were you, you were going to quit after the first 7.5 hours. Yeah, I mean it can be very taxing, you know. And some of the deaths, because I've done it with the 2013 game and Rise, some of them are because you don't know that something will cause a death. Like for example in Rise, I went too far past the part where the wolves are noticed by Lara, but I wasn't looking at the gameplay, and so I walked straight into an automatic death cutscene as well. Sure, Zereth, yeah, what's the question? Lucinda, thanks for the stream, Rod, and the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all, Lucinda. Thank you so much for dropping in. I really appreciate that too. Gonna pop in some raid emotes and a raid message that people can feel free to put in when we go to Crooked. So there's that one as well. And I think I've got the Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Yeah, I do. That should be a free follower emote. So there's that one that can be used as well, and obviously you can use any combination and any emotes that you might have. Zereth, where is Charles Lee? That's a good question. Where is Charles Lee indeed? Is he over there? Is he over here? Who knows? There we go. So if you see me streaming Assassin's Creed 1, then you know it's become Saturday for me in Australia. Thank you everyone so much for watching, and we'll definitely get back to this challenge next week, next Friday.